Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. I send the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Oh, damn, another day, boys. The fuck was about, what was I about to say? I don't even know what the hell I was gonna say, man. Oh, I saw this really ridiculous comment that I woke up to this morning. It talked about, it's just some fucking idiot, dude. I love how people are like, has been sometimes will be like, are they hiding comments? I think to myself, nah, he probably just banning people. But I think to myself, I saw it this morning, I was like, what the fuck is this? I read it, it says, I was on board with you first, you're really smart, but it's like, oh, how could you hate how could you talk poorly about so something fucking stupid, something about like, he's basically trying to say, oh, how could you talk poorly about the rich people, but also talk poorly about the poor people? And it's like, y'all do realize, I want to say this before we get into the games, right? That 99% of the world's America's problems that affect you are caused by 3% of the population. 3% of the population. The 1% of the rich and the 2% of the idiots that go into stores and steal shit. You put 3%. You tax the shit out of the 1% and you put 2% in jail, it'd be a whole different country. It'd be an insanely different country. See, like, the rich hoard all the money, so that's the reason why you can't pay your bills. But Elon Musk isn't the reason why your shit's locked up in a CVS. You know what I'm saying? So, like, trying to say everything is the rich people's fault you're only looking at half of it. Is it so crazy to think that 90% of our problems or 99% of our problems are caused by 3% of the population? I mean, the whole education system is built around 2% of the dumbasses that can't graduate normally. So how's that so unheard of? Let's get into gaming. I heard they shut the studio down that made that that BLM slop, that DLC for Minecraft. I heard they shut that shit straight down. Yo, I'm gonna get this one day. Y'all think I'm kidding? I'm gonna get this one day. I'm gonna get this pinball machine one day. I'm gonna get this pinball machine. Y'all talk shit all y'all want. I'm gonna get this pinball machine.
Hey, I'm Sam. I'm here with Joe from Stern. We're looking at the brand new Transformers More Than Meets the Eye pin. We are going to look at a bunch of cool toys and features and things that this game is doing that a game is.
It's so weird because I just finished the original comic book like franchise last night. I just finished the entire comic book franchise last night of the original Transformers saga. And oh my god, is it so good. It's so weird, because I grew up with the cartoons, I grew up with the movies, but I never, like, truly understood the origin. And I could say by like, finally reading through the origin of everything, it really kind of changes your perspective on a lot of stuff. Optimus Prime is a fucking pussy. This dude is he's always dying to, like, push some weird fucking narrative. Dude, it is fucking weird. I don't get it. I don't think I want to get it. But seeing the characters like Soundwave and Megatron and Grimlock is actually quite he's in the original quite a bit. Like, he's one of the main leaders because Optimus just keeps fucking dying.
Never done before. So to kick it off, I just wanted to talk about how cool it is that the 80s Transformers are back. Because can you talk about what's in the back glass here?
Yeah, so we have a first-gen Transformers pinball game. So from the bottom to the top, you're looking at the original 1984 first series of the animated cartoon. We've got all the Autobots, all the Decepticons, Dinobots. You've got the battle of all battles on the pinball playfield.
And it's actually the 80s animations in a lot of it, and then your own too, right?
Correct. So original
Oh, what? They
soundtracks-
brought the Energon cubes back
These
too?
animations in a
Let's
lot of it,
fucking
and your own
go.
too, right?
Correct. So original soundtracks, the original voice actors are in this game doing the call-outs.
Original voice actors too.
That's correct. Yep.
What? They brought the voice actors back? Dude, let's go.
So truly a Transformers world under glass, and it's a blast. So we've got easy shots, medium shots, difficult shots.
Oh, I didn't even see on the board they've got Bumblebee as well.
Let's talk about some of those shots.
And the other Dinobots.
Couple of these toys, and this is the premium version that has a little bit more molded toys, transformations, and some other shots. This one actually has a robot here, Megatron, is shooting a gun that you're going to see in a second here. That's really cool. Can you explain what's going on here?
Yeah, so we've got the Decepticons in the form of this 3D custom molded Megatron with the cannon. At this time, he's shooting into a receiver here. We also have an upper right flipper, which also has 1, 2, 3, 4 different shots on it.
I notice you get it back to that flipper a whole lot, which is really interesting. Like, a lot of these shots lead to that flipper. Center, left. It's really, really important that you get to know that one.
It's a fast-flowing
Well,
game.
let's go, Artemis.
Lot of stuff's coming back to the upper flipper
Let's go.
or back to the main
Nuke 'em.
flippers down low. It gives you a chance to bash Optimus. It gives you a chance to hit a ball lock. You're fighting in a bunch of modes, more to come, obviously, as we roll out more code. But there's a lot of stuff here, a lot of fun.
Okay, let's talk about Soundwave over here.
Oh, what the fuck? Damn, they got all the originals, bro. They got Defensor, Bruticus, Minicer? Oh, Minicer! Damn. It's weird because a lot of these big dudes, they die in the first fucking, like, couple comics. They don't last very long, and then you just don't see them again. They just die, bro, and you just don't see them again. You see Devastator pop up a couple times, but not like that. I would say that if you read the comics and then you watch the Michael Bay films, you've got a pretty decent understanding. Like, there are things that are altered in the Michael Bay films that are like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing here. like, you could watch the films and be like, oh, I see what they're doing here. Okay. Like, I thought about that the entire time I was reading the comic. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I get what they did in the movie. Okay. That makes sense. I see why they did that.
Premium, we actually get a Soundwave a molded toy.
That's right.
And it also has a special little function. What's that?
Yeah, so during Transformers Multi-Ball, what you're doing is hitting into towards Optimus, loading up balls into the Soundwave cassette deck, and you do it 3 times. He's blasting 3 balls at you, and you're into a nice...
He just barfs out the balls from his cassette tape. It's amazing.
aggressively.
It's true. It comes out really aggressively. And we should mention, too, if you're just going to walk up and play this machine, that's the multi-ball you can start really easily. You just hit this left of center shot 6 times. You're going to hit it once to light a lock, second to lock, and then it's going to go in here. Or if you're playing on a pro, it's going to come back to you. You just do this shot, this up kicker right here 6 times, and you start a multi-ball. And that's a pretty cool one.
That's right, and we have a bunch of the, the original characters like Bruticus, and we have the Dinobots here. They all have their own modes. It's a blast to play.
Well, you can find Stern Transformers more than meets the eye at an arcade, maybe a bar, maybe a house near you very soon. Anything else to say to the?
That's almost a $3,000 pinball machine, by the way.
Gotta say.
Y'all think I'm kidding? I'm gonna get that one day. I'm gonna get that pinball machine one day. That's my new life's goal right there. I'm gonna get that pinball machine. Damn, they uploaded quite a bit yesterday, huh? All right, let's go. We also got a review. Apparently, they did a Tomb Raider review 6 days ago that we missed somehow. They be hiding these reviews now, man. They don't want the internet to see them. That thing is creepy.
The things I witnessed on that island, I'll never forget. Ile San Hubert was a place of pure scientific potential. We manipulated genetic power beyond our wildest dreams, hidden away from prying eyes. A breeding ground for bold, new ideas. It was the perfect place to study and harness the power of prehistoric
That
life.
thing's creepy. Why is its tail so weird?
Tapped into the latest
hell?
technologies to contain our creations and utilized geothermal power to keep them there. We believed in our control over this place. But there is a price for innovation. Our experiments ran rampant. That same power slipped through our fingers, and our designs turned against us.
Oh, yeah?
San Hubert showed us what happens when science goes wrong.
Oh. I haven't seen that one. Whatever this is, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I haven't like made one of these. This is like new. I haven't played it since it's been out. I actually thoroughly enjoyed the hell out of this game. I played it for a good long while when it came out. It's a damn good game. Of course, we're not gonna watch the Hellraiser one because I don't wanna get in no trouble. Hellraiser, that game is not gonna be a streaming game. That is gonna be a cult classic at home. No recordy game. Is this is the new, so they're adding new Assassin's Creed Shadows, I guess DLC missions that are gonna link up with Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and that stuff is supposed to carry over to Black Flag apparently. So they're trying to sell more copies of Shadows because they're stupid and they can't just make the game good. They're adding in new modes and whatever, so that way whatever you get in Shadows will carry the black flag.
You are Templar.
Oh, I am much more than that, I assure you.
They are here because of me. I cannot let anyone suffer the consequences of my actions.
Let me help you this time.
Oh, that's Odyssey. The broken spearhead.
Stop looking at me like it's the last time. It's annoying.
Oh, they made a new Shrek? Well, you know that's gonna be something. Say that's for damn sure. Let my family in official announcement trailer. What is this? What is this? Oh, this is a 4-player slop. 4-player sloppy toppy.
To begin with, it may be surprising to know that radiation is something we live with every day. But to safely handle larger amounts, we must keep our distance and shield ourselves. Without shelter, millions would face death. But survival can only
Damn,
come
she got
through
yeeted, man. Just like a dumb chatter. She got yeeted and deleted. Damn.
face death.
The only difference between her and an actual chatter is the fact that she didn't scream like a little bitch while they were being dragged away.
But survival can only come through knowledge. And the key to survival is adequate shelter.
Come on, man. Hi.
Take action.
Yo. Why do we need this in life?
Shelter.
Come on, man. You get aggro? You aggro? Bye. You want to get aggro? Here you go. Right down the hole.
Take action to protect ourselves and learn how to live in the nuclear age.
What is that? What are they doing? Oh, is this like a new biome? What the fuck? You know what I really want Minecraft to do? I want Minecraft to stop adding stupid-ass cosmetic slimes and start implementing actual gear sets and actual skills and have more stuff that's like, more mechanical. Like, there's so many mods that they could be taking stuff from. But you know what we're gonna do, guys? We're just gonna make a bunch of fucking colored slimes in a new biome. Let's just do that. Stupid asses. Ooh, what's this? First impressions with combat. Oh, we're gonna watch this.
And I just played the game I've been looking forward to since it was announced, Stranger Than Heaven. I got to play.
That's the one with Snoop Dogg and Tupac in it. Literally brought that dude back from the dead. Okay, that's practically it for this. Do we have anything in PlayStation? Not really. Planet Crafter's a fun one, but that game's been out for a while. Nope, that's it. Okay, so we got two things.
A
watch a little bit of this.
demo, and you know what? It's not quite what I expected.
Oh,
So to kick things off, combat works very different from any of the other RGG games you may have played. Yakuza, Like a Dragon, Judgment, any of those, this is very different. Yes, they have gone back to action combat, but it controls so differently from the action brawlers you may have played in the past. So the way this works, the bumpers and the triggers control each limb of the main character. So the right bumper is the right fist. The right trigger is the right foot. And the same for the left side. And you have...
Oh, I like that. So what he's basically saying is that the bottom bumper is a foot. Both the bottom bumpers are feet. I got not a single fucking controller. Really? Not a single one, huh? Wow. Oh. I'm about to commit a grievous sin. So, like, because it's an Xbox controller. So these are the feet and these are the fists. That's kind of cool. Huh. That's kind of cool.
To create these combos with each trigger pull and kind of be aware of the spatial area in which you are fighting all these enemies. And you can do some crazy things with it, where you can hold one enemy to the side, be punching another guy to the left side.
That's really fucking cool. What? That's really fucking cool. Nuh-uh.
Things with it, where you can hold one enemy to the side, be punching another guy to the left side. It's a lot more complex than what RGG has done in the past. But the combat is also a lot more deliberate. It's a lot slower, and I wouldn't call it sluggish necessarily, but you do need to be a lot more thoughtful about the actions you take in combat. You can't just button mash. This is not a button masher at all. So the first part of the demo was pretty simple. I ran into a group of goons in the middle of the street, and I got to get my feet wet with how all of the different controls work. So it's a little tough when you're working with crowds, though. If you're fighting like 4 or 5 different enemies, because there isn't really a lock-on, it's more of like a magnetic targeting. It's a little hard to kind of get your head around who you're actually attacking when you press any of the inputs. But I think it allows for a lot more flexibility. You are in control of each attack, and you kind of need to think ahead of how you're going to control the character. And the thing about it being a little slower is that you can get locked into frame animations, and so the thing I'm getting my head around is what the frame timing is, because you also have a dodge and you also have a block, and those you absolutely need to know how to use. So you really need to wrap your head around how those things work, and you can get perfect timed dodges to create a slow motion and an opening in which you can really do some more damage. Or you can just rely on a block. But you also have a stagger meter that you need to worry about in the bottom left of the screen, and when enemies stagger you, you fall to the ground, and then it becomes a whole different thing where you just need to like wait it out or dodge their ground attacks. So there's a lot of ways in which you are vulnerable in a way you just haven't been in other action games from RGG Studio.
Well, it sounds kind of like the combat for this is super realistic, like ultra realistic. I feel like, and this might be a little bit of a hot take, but at a certain point, whenever combat is so realistic that it's just tedious, it's not fun anymore. I'm going to be completely blunt with that. I want to play a game to turn my brain off and just relax. And if I have to sit here and stress about all these separate things, I've got to worry about my own stagger bar. I've got to sit here and you know, time everything just right and do all this, do all that. Dude, that's not fun. That's just tedious, and that just gets really annoying really quickly. I'm going to be completely blunt about it. Like, I could turn my brain off to something like Elden Ring because, I mean, for the most part, it is kind of a button masher. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, you gotta, like, think about it sometimes, but, like, if you get, like, so familiar with the bosses, it's no problem at all. But whenever you have to worry about, like, I mean, shit, 4 buttons at the same time, both being the bottom kicks and then the tops being, like, punching. And then you got to worry about stagger bars. You got to worry about how much of your own stamina you're using on top of, like, how many enemies there are. Oh, now you're on the ground. Now you're trying to dodge ground attacks. Like I don't know. Maybe there's still not a lot out about this, but I hope that it's not so too much to where it's just tedious and annoying.
So it was a very short demo, so I had very little time to actually get to grips with it. But once I got my head around directional dodges, that's the thing that you really need to learn. You can't just back away, you can't just dodge roll out of the way. You need to be a little bit more aggressive, and you need to dodge around characters so you can get the opening that you need to actually knock them out. And the way you also have command grabs works really well, where you pull both triggers, and then the character will go into a grab mode, throw them to the ground, and then you can do your own ground attacks. And this is happening while you're fighting a big group of guys. And again, like I said, you need to think about what your moves are because, again, you can get locked in these animations and you're vulnerable often. So the last part of the demo was really difficult. It was a 1v1 boss fight with what's ostensibly a super boss. And this is where I started to think to myself, is RGG doing Dark Souls style combat? Now, by no means are they trying to do a Dark Souls game. That's not what this is, and that's not what I'm saying. But it is this 1v1 boss fight where you take a lot of damage.
The issue that I'm seeing with a lot of these developers now is that they try to micromanage everything you fucking do in a game. The concept of fun, for whatever reason, just escapes them. I don't know why. I don't know why this is. Look, if somebody wants to take a game home and crack that shit open using, like, cheat codes and stuff, let it happen, bro. You want people to buy the product and have fun with it, then why not just let it happen? Make cheat codes for your game. Let people have fun with it. There's nothing wrong with picking up a game and having fun with it. But whenever I see that, like, you have to time each fucking attack, oh, I've got to use the top bumper at the right time to throw this attack, or else I'm going to get fucked up. It's like, how much micromanaging are we going to do here, guys? Like, are we even playing the game anymore, or are we just doing like a one-to-one representation of what you want? I want to be able to go off and do whatever I want whenever I want, but for whatever reason, I'm stuck in a 2-hour opening intro thing, and then after that, most of the map is closed off. Fucking great. Wonderful. Like, it frustrates the hell out of me.
They have a lot of health, and you kind of have to really be on top of your game lest you die in the middle of the fight. So I'm not going to lie to y'all, it took me like 5 or 6 tries to defeat this guy. And maybe like Mr. Shakedown from Yakuza 0, that's a tough boss in that game, right? But he doesn't compare to this. After my 4th or 5th try, I got him down to like a sliver of health, and then there's another phase in which he has a one-hit attack, essentially. Knocks you to the ground and stabs you, and you're done. So that speaks to the difficulty that is part of Stranger Than Heaven. Now, again, they were dropping us in the middle of the game, so after 10...
Dude, Crimson Desert is a goddamn good... Thank you, Sticks. That's a good example. Crimson Desert brought the fun back. The second that you get out of, like, the Nexus area, you could literally go wherever the fuck you want. There are a few exceptions, like the dragon mechanic, where you have to wait like a fucking, was it like 20 minutes for the dragon to reset if you use it? If they got rid of that, or if you download a mod for PC that got rid of that timer, the game would be fucking amazing. Like, straight up. By far, hands down, Crimson Desert has been, like, the only game that, as far as I can tell, would be my game of the year. I haven't played Resident Evil yet, though. I still need to do that, but I'll definitely end up having some time before the end of the year to do that, so. But, like, no, dude, like, Crimson Desert is a damn good example of that.
Minutes, it's like, well, guess what? You're going to have to learn how to fight one of the hardest bosses in the game. So I do think there will be a ramp up so you can hold your own against these kinds of bosses. But you also have to account for other things like the weapons that you have. So you don't just have fists. You have a crowbar, you have knives, and the way you cycle through those weapons to create openings can be an interesting aspect of the combat. So the demo I played here at SGF, again, was all combat. There was no story, but I think that was the #1 question I had going into this game. Of course, the showcases we saw before gave a deep dive into the kind of story that they're trying to tell, but this was the one question I had, was how combat was going to be, because they had stressed that they're going more in depth, and yes, they are. The thing is, I respect the approach. I'm not sure if I'm entirely on board yet. So difficulty is one thing, and I kind of like that RGG is focusing in on making their games a little bit more deeper when it comes to combat and challenging you a little bit more.
Let's move on from this. There's not really much else we're going to hear from him. I just really hope that it doesn't feel too micromanaged. That's my only concern with it. So we got this Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, the first preview. Let us see where we're going with this.
Captured your good side.
You know what Tomb Raider is. Chances are you've played one of Lara Croft's many adventures, or at least one of the cinema.
God damn, she's beautiful. What the fuck?
Chances are you've played one of Lara
Wow, they
Croft's
really did quite a bit of detail on her.
many
Jesus.
adventures, or at least one of the cinematic action adventures that her original.
This is supposed to be a remake, by the way, guys. This is a remake. This is not a remaster. This is a full-blown remake of a different one?
96 Expedition inspired, whether that be the Uncharted, Horizon, or Star Wars Jedi series. But now
I heard that this game is really good. If you've never played this one, I'm not sure which one has the little droid bot. This one is, from what I've heard, it's actually pretty good. The Jedi Survivor
series, but now it's time to go all the way back as Legacy.
So if you want a really heavily story-driven game with a little bit of open world, I would suggest that. That's a Star Wars in the Star Wars era.
And this takes us full circle in a reimagining of the story that kickstarted an entire genre. We recently had the opportunity to play through its short water puzzle, cartwheel, and dinosaur shootout-filled demo, which certainly felt familiar.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I never knew that they had dinosaurs inside of Tomb Raider. I did not know that. I know that they made a movie about Pandora's Box that had, oh man, I don't even remember her. Angelina Jolie, that one was really fucking good. But I didn't know they had dinos. It's been so long, they may have even had dinosaurs in that one, but I thought they had more like zombies in that one.
It with a gorgeous new lick of paint and more modern
tweaks. This reminds me of God of War. If you've ever played God of War Ascension when you're putting the statue together, that's what this reminds me of. When you're putting the statue together of, I think it's Apollo, that's in the middle of the ocean. Bro, I want to play that. I should play that game again. A lot of people hated that game, bro. I don't know what it is about Ascension. Maybe it's the combat that I think the combat is a little frustrating. But other than that, like, man, the puzzles in that one, it's really good. It's just really good. I feel like Ascension, I'm sorry guys, is the last good God of War game that came out. The only thing that sucked about it was them trying to do multiplayer with it. And the obvious R1, L1 like attack. That was weird.
Paint and more modern tweaks sprinkled in.
This mechanism looks like the waterfall regulator, but clearly it's not working.
It was fun, and we were left intrigued to see how deep this merging of an old story told using a new box of tricks will go when the full game releases next February. 30 years is a long time, especially in the rapidly evolving world of video games, and if you've picked up a controller and attempted to play the original Tomb Raider recently, nothing emphasizes that like how Lara Croft controls. Stiff and heavy, with your thumbs the victim of her sluggish turning circle, Lara's maneuverability resembles that of a transatlantic ocean liner more than an enterprising Atlantis explorer. Thankfully, this remake, co-developed by the series' long-term custodian Crystal Dynamics and newcomer Flying Wild Hog, fixes this. This Lara is light on her feet, with a floaty jump more reminiscent of Princess Peach than Nathan Drake. Good. It takes a little getting used to at first, especially...
Good. At a certain point, we have to come to terms with the fact that this is a fucking game. It's a game. Too realistic isn't fun. It's not fun. Stop doing it. Stop making games too realistic. I want to play a game. If I want to play a realistic game, I will just not play the game and be in real life. I may not be very good at it, but I'll get better.
If you've become accustomed to the adhesive-fingered approach that Naughty Dog injected into the action-adventure game, which was the foundation for Tomb Raider's most recent Survivor trilogy.
Stunning.
That's pretty.
We made it, Dad.
This Lara still clings on to some of the old-school movement feel of the PS1 original, something that admittedly proved a bit of a struggle during the demo's early moments, but in time we found this freer-feeling Lara enjoyable to control, even if her jumps did make us wonder if the Lost Valley in Peru had become some sort of zero-gravity zone. Ultimately, its more old-school influenced approach helps...
You see them legs? Them legs ain't just made for walking, they meant for jumping too. Alright? Don't be mad at her because she weighs like 90 pounds dripping wet, alright? Shit, whenever I was skinny like that, bro, I had a vertical leap that could probably reach the top of a roof.
Idea that you're truly exploring an environment rather than clambering along.
Bro, there is nothing worse than when you're playing a game, whenever you know for a fact you can outrun the main character, bro. You like take 3 steps when you're running, and you hear, and it's like, dude, what are you doing? How are you supposed to be this badass? You can't run. What do you mean?
Path. The small area of jungle we were dropped into contained one of the classic cog and water puzzles that Lara has worked her way through dozens of times over the years. Using a full exploration suite of climbing, swimming and grappling around a miniature sandbox, we went in search of the missing machine components that would unlock
She's
the
aerodynamic, it's canon. Yeah, I mean, she did find Pandora's box. I mean, that's probably what was in it, right? There's no way surely she should have taken a peek in it, you know?
Lara's
She got
progress.
aerodynamics.
Helpful here was the brand new grapple gadget that can be fired out of Lara's wrist, Spider-Man style. These are age-old puzzles design-wise, but made modern by smart additions like this grapple. Tweaks such as these really display Legacy of Atlantis' desire to be more than just a remake, borrowing from the likes of Crystal Dynamics' more recent trilogy and how it approaches Lara's toolkit.
Decoration or spare part?
A further addition is the number of collectibles littered throughout the world and the ability to survey the environment in search of the secrets using Lara's scanner. From what we can tell, Legacy of Atlantis is still a largely linear adventure, but venturing off the main path will reward you with all sorts of treasures, whether they be documents that build out the lore of an ancient civilization, or objects that grant Lara extra skill points. Unfortunately, the skill tree...
Yeah, I like the sound of... Look, let's just get rid of all these weird side things like the potato that you collect 1 of 100 of. Nobody really gives a flying fuck about that. No one cares about documents you have to sidetrack on. Just put that shit in the menu and leave it there where it belongs. If I do something in a game, I want it to improve the quality of the character. I want skill points, weapons, upgrades, armor. That's what I want. Whenever I spend the time to do a puzzle and I get a fucking piece of paper out of it, dude, I want to throw my controller out the window off the balcony. It pisses me off. Nobody in their right mind would do these puzzles if they knew what they were going to get as a fucking piece of paper.
Menu was locked off to us in the demo, so we can't tell exactly how we'll be able to tweak her abilities, but its mere existence is again a sign of newfound depth. And that all makes sense because although Legacy of Atlantis is a retelling of the British adventurer's first story, it's actually part of the same universe now as the prequel trilogy that ran between 2013 and 2018.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me now.
This isn't her first rodeo, and she boasts the skills to show for it. This is best displayed in combat, of which we got a tiny taste after stepping through the huge doorway opened up by the aforementioned cog-finding problem solving. It was on the other side that we were welcomed by a gang of hungry velociraptors, a far more vicious resident of Peru than Paddington.
Dude, those things seem really fucking annoying.
That's probably for the best though, because the thought of unleashing multiple rounds into one of Britain's most adorable imports would have probably led to a lot of crying. Thankfully then, it was the...
Everything they do leads to a lot of crying. The sooner you realize in life that you're never going to make everybody happy, the sooner everybody can move on with their lives. And that's a fact. You could be the best human being. You could be Mr. Beast, setting up wells in Africa, and you're gonna have a bunch of rich assholes somewhere crying about how they're losing money because Mr. Beast is doing your job that you should have been doing from day one. Okay? It does not matter who you are. You could be God himself, and people will find a reason to fucking criticize you. They will do it just because you're liked. The sooner you come to terms with the fact that you will never, ever in your lifetime make every single person you come in contact with happy, the sooner you can move on with your life and make products that you can use, that they could be made to make the majority of people happy.
job of one of Britain's most deadly exports to take on these prehistoric menaces instead, dodging, cartwheeling, and backflipping out of the way of their deadly lunges. Get enough room between them and you'll be able to fire those iconic double pistols that handily come complete with unlimited ammo. The shooting felt snappy and responsive, but really came alive once another new skill up Lara's non-existent sleeves was introduced: the focus system. Look, we don't have that much footage, so I'm just going to show you all that again, right? Performing well-timed acrobatics during combat and evading enemies at the right time builds up the focus meter, filling up charges that can be used with a quick press of the right bumper. Upon doing so, she stylishly spins into the air and enters bullet time, allowing you to unload full magazine.
I was like, why are we watching this scene again? What do you mean? So, I think it's kind of funny.
Stylishly spins into the air and enters bullet time, allowing you to unload full magazines into enemies as they practically freeze in the line of fire. It's a great addition to the action, further bringing these classic fights into the modern age while giving Lara a welcome edge in encounters. We're intrigued to see if more...
Bro, that tiger is just beating this dude's ass. Whoever's playing this character, man, you need to stop playing. You need to like take a breath.
While giving Lara
this tiger is just beating this dude's ass.
Further bringing these classic fights into the modern age while giving Lara a welcome edge in encounters. We're intrigued to see if more powerful uses of these focus changes await deeper in the game, perhaps where they could be used in a similar way to how Sucker Punch's Ghost series grants you devastating attacks and abilities at the cost of using more than one circle of energy.
That's a big boy right there. You know what's sad? Think about it this way, guys. That evolved into a chicken. If you want to see the evolution of how evolution could fuck you over, remember, this is a chicken now.
Before we could experiment too much with
one of God's biggest nerfs.
His own take on gun fu.
Hold on, wait a minute. That's an exploit. We got to fix that.
Was made as one of the series' most iconic moments took over the scene. Into the arena stepped a towering T-Rex, which made both Lara and her previous foes flee the scene with haste. We're having to use footage from Anniversary to illustrate this because we weren't given B-roll of the new T-Rex segment, but we can say the sequence has undergone a complete facelift, translating the primitive capabilities of the original PlayStation into something entirely more cinematic. Rather than a simple shooting affair, the scene now begins with a playable chase down a treacherous jungle pathway as Lara slides, swings, and clambers to escape its sharp-toothed maw. There's a great sense of peril in the cinematography and effective use of slow motion as Lara slides between the dinosaur's legs, mirrored by a great sense of muddled bewilderment and desperation in the voice of...
I remember back in the day, whenever people were complaining about the time-sensitive controls in God of War, I think that God of War 1, 2, 3, and Ascension have like the perfect balance of movie to play action. I don't feel like I am playing a movie. I feel it felt so balanced back then because you would have the time-sensitive cutscenes usually after a pretty big boss fight, and you would usually be the one that initiates it. And so many people hated that. So many fucking people cried about it that they ended up getting rid of it, right? I feel like that era of Sony was probably the best era of Sony. Straight up. And I bring it up because, like, whenever I see this cutscene, let's see.
Mirror, Colton Reagan.
Let me see.
Slow
See
motion.
if we can find it.
There's a great sense of peril in the
where she's like, she's using like the ropes to glide through the T-Rex's mouth, right? Like it's, oh no, it's gonna get you. We all knew it was never gonna get her, right? But like in God of War, what was awesome about the time-sensitive stuff was like, you can fuck it up. And if you fuck it up with certain enemies, it's an insta-kill. Kills you. Like when you fight Zeus at the end of God of War 2, if you fuck up after you've beaten him and got him down, and you go over to do the time-sensitive stuff, if you fuck up, Zeus puts the blade of Olympus through your skull. Straight up. He starts with an downwards thrust, and if you miss it, he immediately puts it in your skull. And then you get the game over screen. That was what was so magical about it, is that to an extent you still controlled it. So you could still fuck it up. But it's like we're so lazy now that we don't even want to do that. We're just gonna, oh man, you're gonna make it, or is she gonna make it? She made it. Look at you being a good gamer. Oh, you getting your participation award.
Slow motion as Lara slides between the dinosaur's legs, mirrored by a great sense of muddled bewilderment and desperation in the voice of Alex Wilton Reagan, the latest actor to pick up the dual pistols. And partway through this attempted escape is where our time with Legacy of Atlantis ended, as Lara plunged into a river, her rope bridge escape route destroyed by the T-Rex. This cliffhanger concluded a short but varied look at this latest reboot.
I think I've got it pulled up, so we'll be watching it here in a little while.
To offer, and so far it feels like all the necessary ingredients are there. At its core, the design attempts to blend the
I will probably end up playing this game. Funny enough,
movement with a more modern approach.
I didn't think I was, but now I'm like,
this figure they're worshipping.
Yeah, look at that.
Approach to combat.
Like the mocap stuff is really cool to me.
This figure they're worshipping. Could it be Qualipec?
What more could you ask for? We're looking forward to see how all that comes together when Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis arrives on February 12th, 2027 for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, PC, and Nintendo Switch 2. You could play it in the Peruvian jungle.
Why the hell would you play this on a Nintendo Switch 2?
Imagine that. For more on Tomb Raider...
I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely think the best investment right now in current stance is probably PC. Now, PlayStation will most likely have exclusives, but I genuinely think because of all the exclusives that are going to Xbox, that PC is probably your best bet. The thing is like, honestly, I would say PC and PlayStation. You would want both. Because PlayStation, there's a lot of exclusives that are never going to go to PC, especially with Xbox launching new titles that are going to be exclusive to them. I just don't see a reason why anyone would buy an Xbox. I just don't. I don't even know why they still make the bread boxes, dude. I really don't. Because everything, it also ports over to PC, so you really don't need the Xbox console anymore. It kind of just feels like whoever got the reins of Xbox really fucked them over.
Why not check out our exclusive behind-the-scenes clip? And for everything else, Lara Croft, stick with us.
I think that Xbox and Windows should just scrap the Xbox console and make like PCs instead. Just straight up computers like PCs. I feel like that would be their best bet.
This tiny bug can kill you with a hamburger.
Yep. Did y'all hear about those ticks that they had made? So, like, the tick was designed... Well, I'm going to say designed, allegedly. I heard Baldy talking about it. What's his face? Joe Rogan. And he was talking about how, like, if you get bit by the tick, then it makes you allergic to red meat. Like, it's a legit thing that happened.
This nasty little f***er is a Lone Star tick. You can find them in the United States of America and Mexico. And you may be wondering, how does a hamburger become a murder weapon? Well, consider...
Oh, no shot. Is that literally what he's talking about?
Nuh-uh. Lone Stars are only 3 millimeters long. We can safely rule out the thing picking up a cheeseburger and f***ing beating you to death with it. What the tick will do, however, is bite you. And that bite is what begins the hamburger to homicide domino effect.
What the fuck?
You see, Lone Star ticks are parasites, and they're aggressive ones at that. They are one of the only species of tick that can catch your scent and run you down just to take a bite. And
What
when
the
those
fuck?
fangs sink into you, you will feel fucking nothing. The bite itself is painless. The bastard will latch onto you for up to 7 days, sucking the blood out of you and inflating itself like a fucking balloon before rolling his fat ass away. The problem is, while it was there, planted a fucking bomb. But that bomb has a long fuse. In fact, you'll be completely fine for about a month. Until one day, you go on a Macca's Mish with the boys and decide to grab yourself a succulent cheeseburger. And it's not even the first cheeseburger you've had in the
That's absolutely what he's talking about too. He's talking about the one I just talked
So
about.
you suck that shit down like Kirby and think nothing of it.
Because it causes you to have an allergy.
Till around 6 hours later, when it starts to get a little bit hard to breathe. Super cool Lone Star tick fact. Their bites can give you this nifty little thing called alpha-gal syndrome. What's that? Oh, you know, it's just a complete fucking allergy to red meat.
Yep.
It takes about a month to kick in, but when it does,
I think it's permanent. It doesn't go away either. It's a permanent. You've just acquired a permanent disease, straight up.
eating it causes vomiting, diarrhea, and in some cases, anaphylaxis, which is why your throat is closing up and you are collapsing to the floor due
Anaphylactic shock is the worst kind of allergy that you could have because it'll kill you. It'll kill you quick.
to oxygen deprivation caused by a fucking Big Mac.
That's crazy.
This.
That's crazy, bro. What? What is this?
Aussie farmers thought they were being attacked by aliens. But what was actually causing it is so much funnier.
Oh, okay.
This
All right.
is
Yeah, we saw this. We saw this.
Australia just found a new shark. And of course, being from the land down under, it's fucking weird.
Let me guess. Does it have neurotoxin?
Introducing the brand new Western Australian lantern
Oh,
shark.
that thing is ugly as fuck, dude. Looks like a. I never.
As the name suggests, discovered by a team of scientists off the coast of Western Australia.
Oh
Now,
man.
As with the overwhelming majority of weird shit in the ocean,
Yo, the blobfish is sure is something, dude.
the Ozempic shark here is
Ozempic
found in the
shark.
deep sea, sharing a postcode with the anglerfish, that one xenomorph shark, and now, despite the word shark making most people think of something a little closer in size to, I don't know, Bruce, Slenderman's fish sonar over here only grows up to 30 centimeters. This little guy shares a weight class with a fucking foot long. But I mean, honestly, I still personally think 30 centimeters is way too big. He could be just as good as the other sharks if he was, let's just say 3 inches. However, other than being built like a fishy USB cable and owning a property in rock bottom, what makes him so weird? Simple.
Is he blind?
He fucking glows.
Throwing flashbang.
But fucking why? Well, you see, these bad boys...
That's a good question. Why the fuck would that thing shine? Why would it glow? Wouldn't that attract more
are
predators?
found in the twilight zone of the ocean, around 1.2 kilometers below the surface.
The fuck is 1.2 kilometers, bro? Where's that at? What? How do you say kilometers and you give us meters and feet? How does that help us?
A place so
Fucking Aussie.
fucking far down, it sees less sunlight than the inside of a gacha addict's room. And so, lantern sharks evolved bioluminescence on their gills and fins in order to fucking communicate with one another. The glow is the evolutionary equivalent of a fucking indicator, showing that a literal abyss shark is more intelligent than your average BMW driver. Australia just...
Oh, boys, we got us a brand new Daily Dose of the Internet.
Hello, everyone. This is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Daily Dose of the Internet. Go check out Daily Dose of the Internet on YouTube. How much trouble y'all think I'd get in if I called it the YouTube? Oh.
This woman went to McDonald's to apply for a job.
Hey, I noticed that you guys have a hiring sign outside. Are you guys still hiring?
Yes, ma'am, we are.
Oh, do you guys hire felons?
No.
You don't hire felons?
No.
You lying. You lying. You know they hire felons. Don't lie. Don't lie. You know damn good well they hire felons. Don't lie.
I mean, it's been a long time ago.
How long ago?
You know they hire felons. It wouldn't even be a question. Wouldn't even be a question. It's a yes or no answer. You know, me and you both know what you're doing here. We know what you're doing here, big dog.
Let me tell you what I did. I am a convicted felon.
Yeah, can you tell me what you did?
Yeah, I robbed two McDonald's.
Oh, dude, that was sick.
Brewster.
Yo, what? Let's go. That guy looked like Michael Reeves, bro.
This dog's job is to collect the batter's baseball bat from the field.
You have a dog for that? That's pretty badass. You know, 20 years ago, that would have been a Karen's job. Oh. Hey! Hey! Bro. I know. Bro. What an ass, dude. What? Oh, did you hear the crowd? Do you hear the crowd? Did you hear that? Ooh, that boy was about to get his ass chewed out. Did you hear that? Now, why wouldn't you give the bat to the dog, bro? I'd play fetch with him. Like, what? Bro, you fucking asshole. Did you hear that crowd, though? They were mad, bro. He's a good boy.
Yeah, I got skills.
Oh, bro's got recycling down to a T.
We will try our best.
Oh. Man down! Man down! We got a man down! Cop officer down! Yo, why is he running, bro? Why is he running? Oh, shit. Oh, hell no. Bro, I would never live this close to the ocean like that. Whenever I lived in Louisiana, there were two instances that I've heard where people were dragged out to the ocean and never seen again. One of those was Katrina, and another one of those was whenever my grandfather went out to Holly Beach in Louisiana to make coffins for the bodies that were washing back up on shore. I will never in my fucking life live close to an ocean. Do you understand me? I would sooner fall off a building than to be washed out to sea.
So I just came from the dentist, and I can't blink. I have to manually blink right here. And it's so funny.
You just got an upgrade. What you talking about? You know how much time I waste blinking?
That I can't say words, this letter. So I'm trying to say whatever.
Oh wow, they coming in early, huh? What are you even doing here? Are you even here? What a weirdo. I would live by a stream or a river. The only thing that I would want if I lived by a stream or a river, because of that thing that happened in Texas with that camp that got washed away, the children's camp, I would want to make sure that before I moved into that area, that we had a really good siren system. Straight up. Imagine stealing your makeup and you're still ugly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Yo, you know what would be the cherry on top of this? They should have like pictures of the people that have been recorded on like the theft cams in the store. They should have their pictures like plastered all over it.
A shade, honey.
Get on the boat!
Ooh, what is that? Oh, the goat?
It's a good job he wasn't locked in.
Oh! Taken out! Ooh. Oh! Well, hey, I mean, that kind of worked out, didn't it? It's one of those self-deploying ones there. Look at that. Boom! No shot that hit him in the dick. What did that hit? It hit something and bounced back, hit him in the balls. What the fuck? Yo! Yo! What? What the fuck did that hit? I would love to know what that hit. I thought it was the pole here, but like, it comes from this way.
Busker was playing music out on the street, so this cellist decided to join in.
Yo, let's go! I love seeing this kind of stuff out in public whenever like somebody is like doing a tune and then somebody else gets involved. Dude, it like, it makes me feel like there's hope left for humanity.
If rubbing one bald head brings you luck, what happens when you rub three?
Can I ask you a question? Can I rub your head for good luck? Thank you. Can I rub your head for good luck?
Oh my god.
Can I rub your head for good luck? Thank you. Rub your head for good luck.
Yeah.
Really? Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Yo! Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Yeah.
Really?
You know, they may say some nasty shit about Daily Dose of the Internet, but they're alright in my book. Let's go! We got some firefighter footage! The fuck are they doing? Oh, okay, I think I know what they're doing. So, like, so you have the nozzle, right? And, if you're ever trying to egress out of, like, if you're trying, let me just use plain English. If you're in a fire as a fireman, and you're straight streaming, which is where the water's coming directly out of the hose onto the fire, but then something happens and you have to get out. Typically what they'll do is they'll tell you to give it the cone, and you tighten it down and it makes this pattern right here. This is also good for ventilation as well. You can use this for ventilation, And what you do is like you turn this on and then you back out with your lineman.
This diver swimming through this bloom of thimble jellyfish is my favorite clip from this episode.
Aren't jellyfish like venomous or? That's really cool. That's really cool, by the way.
Whee! Oh my gosh, he went down under.
Is this the coolest entrance a monkey has ever made?
Yo, he knows what's up. Oh, it's this guy again. Did we just see this? Yo, he looks just like Reckless Ben. That dude is like a twin to Reckless Ben.
Huge farm machine to protect her eggs.
Alright, we'll run that motherfucker over, man. Get some chicken out of that. What you talking about? Where are the eggs? Hi.
Hey guys, my brother just mixed every soda on this machine, and look what combination he's made. Bro, you're gonna get diabetes. You mean PPBD? What?
So, I guess the Great Wall of China is actually really steep.
What the fuck? Is that a real thing? My phone. Is that real? Is the Great Wall of China super steep?
It was built to follow mountain ridges, so some sections have almost vertical inclines,
Oh,
with some steps
shit.
being extremely steep.
Huh. Man, how do you like that, huh, guys?
I think I just discovered a hidden talent. Let me know if this is good. It's niche. It's niche. I don't know if many people can do this.
So, how do you even come about of figuring something like this out? Yo!
This reminds me of something I saw on a TV show once.
Our bikes are locked. It's 400 yen to get them out. We don't have any cash. Mike wants to go back to just get our card from the hotel, like an hour run away, maybe. Less? 45 minutes?
Yeah.
I think we dance.
I mean, if it works, right?
We got our bikes back!
So, how come he's not crying?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why so many people are like, oh, onions, grody. Dude, I love onions. I'm like Shrek, dude. You give me like an onion slice, dude, I'll eat that shit. I don't give a fuck. I love onions. I don't know what it is. I love onions. Damn, he's really good at that too. Oh, and also onions only produce the scent thing if you have a dull knife. If you have a really sharp knife, it won't produce the thing that makes your tear ducts fuck up.
The fountains you can drink out of, they're clean. Aren't you meant to put your finger on the bottom?
Yeah, I'm showing.
Oh, you're going. Oh, James!
Oh, sorry.
The sea slug floats on top of the water surface by trapping air for buoyancy.
Oh, Jay!
Buoyancy.
Oh, so it's like on the surface of the water. Huh. Got a step stool to get in that truck, bro. Yeah.
아니 야 아니 니 미쳤냐 아니 쟤 개또라이네 마 나가라 빨리 나가.
This guy created tunnel vision goggles so that he could avoid looking at ads and other screens in public.
This mentality is the reason why we have plexiglass in fast food restaurants. That is crazy.
This kid had a photo shoot for a Bluey toy, and this was his first time seeing it.
Holland and Michigan.
What is this? Oh, dude. If I do that, my ass would be out for a week. I kid you not. I would get so sick. Bro, you know what really sucks? Is I don't typically get sick. But if somebody comes into work and they're like, I just got over strep throat, I just got over sinus infection, I'm like, you motherfucker. I'm like, you motherfucker. And you know what sucks? Is that they may have had one, but by the time I get done fighting it, I'll have both. Sinus infection and strep throat. Every time. Every single goddamn miserable time, I will get both. Never fails. They could be over. Oh, I'm not contagious anymore. No, I'm sure you're not, huh? 3 days later, so damn sick I can't even walk.
This guy sounds just like a TIE fighter.
Oh, it's a TIE fighter.
It's a little bit
I guess so. What just happened? Wait, what just happened? What did he do? What?
I'll be honest with you, that's the branch that I used to pull myself up.
Yo! Oh no! Oh, he's cooked.
I might be enjoying this view for a while.
One of my subscribers sent me this video of them doing this crazy trick shot.
Is he gonna land on the side? Hey!
Oh my gosh, I did it!
You don't like egg.
This guy is super strong.
I had an axe, and
God damn, bro, he carried that shit up the stairs like it's a laundry basket. Holy fuck. Look at the way he's walking with that fucking thing.
axe, and
Yeah, yo, man, you need that shit up the stairs, man?
tree grew. Remember that tree that grew up at the back?
Okay.
Oh, is this a drone?
Toyota. 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 Toyota.
Has she never been to a stadium before? Yeah, they all have that.
Toyota. Toyota.
These desert
Oh, I see. I see where she's going with that.
horned lizards flatten themselves out to appear larger from above, scaring off potential predators.
It's like a little leaf.
That was stupid.
One of my subscribers caught a moose playing with a ball in their backyard.
That,
This is the most useful life hack I've seen in months. So, do you
I
think
mean,
it
I
hurt when
guess
he
it
stubbed his
looks
toe?
like it works. Sure. Oh, he stubbed his toe. Bro's ascending. That's not your grandfather anymore. He's one with God now.
Turn to the side. Turn to the side more.
Come on.
This little guy is known as a Spanish shawl, which can be found along the California coast.
The hell? Oh, that looks like a, it looks like coral. Oh, what the fuck? That's how it moves. What?
Keep moving.
Holy come on!
Hey, she moving it though.
I really thought this was just a
That's
3D
what's up.
painting.
What the fuck? That's crazy. What? Huh.
Far.
They just brought us a rock. What could it
Why?
be? They used it to serve us butter.
What is it?
It's like a horse, zebra, mule, cow thing.
It's a whatchamadoodle.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Hello everyone,
Oh,
this is
for
your
fuck's sake.
daily dose of internet.
What is it?
Knew this ride would spin, but they didn't realize how fast.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh dude. There's no way, dude. What the fuck? That's another thing I don't do. Fucking roller coasters, man. Oh god. Holy shit.
Popsicles did this.
How do you do this? Why like every video he's got one of these? Were you like showing off at this point, huh?
This turtle might be going through something.
Look at him.
And then that there's your accelerator. That's it. And to turn it, it's that motion. Okay, hope you enjoy. No
Is
sudden
that-
turns.
Is that Danny?
If anything happens, you are liable.
No, that's not Danny.
Enjoy.
That's gotta be a weird angle, bro.
Well, I hope they like bagels.
What the fuck? Bro, they just got scammed. What the fuck? Wait. Bro. I'd be mad as hell. Are you kidding me? Bruh.
Oh,
This guy has found a great way to include his wife in his
Have fun,
fishing
Allison.
hobby.
I mean, that's pretty clever.
So he made an automated Lego breakfast system.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck everything about you. Go to hell. I hate that song, dude. I hate that song so much.
One of my subscribers sent me this video where they saw an unexpected customer at the drive-thru.
Bits out of.
I feel like that's a liability, no? Cause like if that thing spits at him, I feel like that's a problem.
Yeah.
What's happening? Not sure about
Oh my gosh.
You may have seen a video on my channel that's part of a new membership program that I'm running and pretty excited about. I'll be
Okay, let's what do we do? It's 9:22. And let's do one more. Let's do one more. We'll do one more and then we'll roll out of it and get into the well, actually, you know what? Hold on. You know what? We'll move on from this. We've got a couple things that I want to look at. So, Ned Flanders, if you don't know who Ned Flanders is, he was part of the Try Guys. It's not really my cup of tea. That's my fiance's thing. But, so Ned made, it's like they had a YouTube channel called the Try Guys and had a bunch of people on it. Ned was the hiring person for the channel. And he was also one of the Try Guys, and they got like really big, and they got a Food Network sponsorship and stuff. And Ned kind of marketed himself on the channel and everything as like the family guy. While he turned around and cheated on his wife and got caught by the general population, made fun of, basically blasted off the internet. He had made a podcast with his wife on YouTube. And then came back to YouTube during a little bit after all that happened, changed the podcast name to something stupid, and then brought his wife on to basically humiliate him like the dumbass that he is on the podcast. And, well, from what I understand, obviously she's still really pissed off at him because they have a lot of kids together and he's just a piece of genuine shit. Now he's trying to throw his hat into the arena of doing stand-up comedy. So, from what my fiance said this morning, he is supposedly he supposedly was doing stand-up in the last video he made with the Try Guys that he had gotten taken out of, right? So, he's been completely alienated from the Try Guys. They had to come forward, do a formal statement on him. They removed him from every video they made on the channel. Like, this guy is basically in exile, right? He's a real piece of shit.
Something that I still can't believe is real. It's just so painfully pathetic. Last night on stream, there was one guy in chat for like the 2.5 hours I was playing wacky games saying, "You've got to check out Ned Fulmer's
Let's go CEO and Kush.
And for some reason, it didn't process what that meant up here. I thought he had made a video called Stand Up where he was doing some kind of like, I don't know, artsy think piece or something reflecting on his infidelity and how cheating affected him, because all he does now is make videos about how he cheated on his wife and the effect that it's had on him, and like almost going on this like self-pity tour about him being the victim. Even did the podcast where he talked about him cheating directly to her. Just brutal, awful garbage. So I looked it up this morning because it got me curious. No, the stand-up refers to him doing stand-up comedy. And you'll never guess what his material consists of.
Yeah, if you don't know me, don't Google me. I am Ned Fulmer. Oh, that was so uncomfortable. And yeah, I used to be famous at BuzzFeed for trying new things. Then I cheated on my wife. Turns out that was the one thing I should not have tried that was new.
I swear to God, Ned is like SpongeBob with the ripped pants. He just keeps bringing up.
So hold on. So, what is the goal here? Why? So like, the best thing you can do to move past a situation like that is to just stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. Stop acknowledging it. Act like it never happened. You addressed it. You took the negativity for it. It's over. Move on from it. Now he's doing an entire stand-up thing where he's this dude is weird. He's literally basing his entire entertainment around the fact that he cheated on his wife. That's really weird, man. What are you doing? That's so weird.
The cheating, and he's making it his whole brand now.
Yeah, exactly.
He completely torpedoed his whole career because of him cheating, and instead of just moving on and doing something else, he desperately clings to like internet shit and has made him being a cheater his whole thing. So now he does like a humiliation ritual, you know, terrorizing open mic nights here with this fucking trash. It is, it's incomprehensible to a sane mind. So this video is about him, like, leading up to the stand-up, getting coached on how to do stand-up, and every step of the way he tries to find every excuse to mention him being a cheater. It's not even comedic. It just makes people already rightfully dislike you. Like, they're not even laughing at you. They're not even laughing with you. They're not even laughing. You're just telling them that you're a piece of shit. Like, so the response, he does the exact same.
Like, how many actors and actresses have cheated on their significant other? Like, I mean, how many comedians have also done that? There's probably a pretty good handful of them, right? Like, bro, you gotta do something else, because this just isn't it. Nobody's been successful at making a brand on cheating on their significant other because it sucks, and you're a piece of shit for doing it. There's no humility in it other than laughing at yourself because you're stupid and other people are going to just dislike you. There is no comedy in that. It is not comedic. It is just stupid. How... I don't even, like, who is telling him, like, somebody behind the closed doors, I don't know if he's got, like, a representative or somebody that's helping him try to, get back on his feet, but whoever is, like, telling him that he needs to bring this up constantly is, dude, you got to get away from that. Even if it's your wife, like, if he's still with his wife, and his wife is, like, the only way that you can, go back to YouTube and do that is if, you sit here and constantly humiliate yourself, like, at this point, I would suggest just leaving. Like, you've already completely destroyed that relationship by cheating. If you stay in that environment, you're not really helping anybody. Like, if you're staying with somebody that's the environment you have to live in, it's toxic as fuck, dude. Just leave. If you've hired somebody that is trying to make this your brand, you need to fire them and find somebody else. I don't know where the hell you are getting this mentality that you want to run your entire brand on this, but it's completely stupid. It's brain dead. It's useless.
The response is always the same.
I don't get this.
It makes no sense. He talks about cheating like those washed up, peaked in high school losers talk about the time they were football quarterback for a single spring season. And ball knowers will recognize that he's literally verbatim repeating something he said on that infamously trash podcast where he was just talking about why he cheated to the woman he cheated on, and he even said this exact thing, line for line, bar for bar, beat for beat, of, oh yeah, don't Google me, ha 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 ha. It's so weird, and I think the reason he's doing this is because he wants to just get, like, views off the absurdity of it. He knows no one's, like, in his corner, on his side. So he's hoping by playing into it and reminding everyone of it, they'll tune in for the train wreck. And it's not even working.
I wouldn't do that. That's not how you keep people, because then they realize what you're trying to do. Move on from it, Ned. Rebrand yourself. Be a gaming channel. Be it a reaction content channel. Be a channel that's like IB Brandon Ferris or whatever. Be like Mr. Beast. You have the fucking money, dude. Like, what are you doing? But he could even work behind the scenes. He could hire a bunch of content creators and take a portion of their channel by giving them ideas on what they should do. Like, what are you doing, bro?
This has 63 likes. I think it had, like, 10,000 views or something. But I've seen, like, a lot of people made videos around it. Like, when I typed in Ned Fulmer stand-up, his was, like, the last one on the first page. So, people are...
And the issue with that... Look, I know that guy's a piece of shit, but when you allow people to just re-upload your content without any actual background, like, commentary, That is not fair use. Whenever your video of your stand-up isn't at the top, you need to use YouTube as a way to completely shut that narrative down. They are getting your viewership and money and pushing your video down the chain because they are just copying and uploading your videos. You need to use YouTube to crack down on that because it's obviously fucked up. Like, I get, oh, well, you don't just want to go and strike people. If you're just taking someone's content and re-uploading it without commentary, we all know what you're doing. Like, let's be honest here. We know exactly what the fuck you're doing. He needs to use the copyright system to completely crack down on that. Because it's not okay.
Like, pointing at him and throwing tomatoes, but they're never actually trickling back down to his channel because no one wants to see this shit, man.
Yeah, no, that's why. Yeah, they don't want to give him the views.
It's so fucking peculiar.
Made me check a lot of the privilege from past experiences being an influencer and stuff. But you know, I've been practicing self-care lately. Things like crying on the toilet and doom scrolling Tinder. You know, I kind of forgot things. What else? You know, you could say I'm in the middle of a rebrand. You know, I'm embracing my jaded dad bod Ben Affleck back tattoo aesthetic. You know, I'm less daddy and I'm more every other weekend father. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I have a great relationship with my kids.
Bro, this guy's charisma is like my Trump phone. It just doesn't exist. It's actually impressive how devoid of life his speaking is. And that awkward shtick can definitely work for a lot of talented comics. He is neither talented nor a comic. I don't really get what even
Well, it's because he got sympathy. He played his character as an online avatar, the Family Guy. Right? Yeah, great family, best family in the world. Here are my vlogs for my awesome family. Best family, best family, best family. The quickest way to alienate anybody is to put up a facade and act like you're something that you're not. Because, like, obviously there were problems in their relationship that they weren't talking about, and they should have been talking about. They should have been seeking actual... I mean, from what I understand, they were in marriage counseling because they were having problems, but obviously it just wasn't enough. Like, at what point do we cross the threshold of just being fucking childish by cheating, as opposed to just coming to reality and pulling yourself out of the fairy tale of if you're with someone that is, like, we don't know what was going on with their marriage. Like, let's say, for whatever reason, Ned was in the right and the wife that he has was toxic as fuck, right? This, I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying, let's say that we live in that world. If she was toxic as fuck and that's what made him go to somebody else, it's gonna completely destroy his life if he wasn't actually in the wrong. Because he cheated, and that automatically puts him in the wrong on the internet. Instead of addressing it like he should have and taking it on taking it with strides and like an adult, he decided to do the most childish thing you could possibly do, and it completely destroyed his life. So even if there was a chance that she was in the wrong, well, she just immediately gets 100% of the right. And she should, because you cheated.
Think about doing
nothing justifies cheating
in the first place.
There is no excuse.
Giving people more ammunition to clown on him. It really might be a fetish for him at this point. I think that's definitely not off the table. These aren't even really jokes. He's not even telling jokes. He's just letting people know that he's a loser. But it's not even in like a comedic way where you'd like uncomfortably laugh at it. You just are sitting here watching a really weird specimen confess to being a piece of shit. And that's really it.
This experience has aged me. You know, I'm like the... yeah, true. Like the Obama.
I think that's it. I think that's all I really wanted to talk about when I came to this, because it's just fucking weird. It's just weird, bro.
It's only been 2 months since they played the big prank on us.
So, from what I understand, they had more layoffs.
We were all deceived, like Sauron giving us the rings. I foolishly bought into the idea that Xbox's new CEO, Asha Sharma, was on the right path after she made that statement about the shortcomings and what Xbox needs to return to its former glory, and even dropping the absurd Game Pass prices down, which I know...
You should have known from the red flag that it wasn't the same. They dropped the price down by a little bit compared to what it used to be. But the thing is that if you take off a game like Call of Duty and you try to blame Call of Duty for your price increase, that's usually a pretty big red flag. Now, I don't doubt that Call of Duty was a reason for the price to go up on day one Call of Duty games, right? But the thing is like, if that was the reason why it went up, then why did you lie? Their statement said that Call of Duty day one games made the price of the Xbox Game Pass go up. If that's the case, then why didn't you lower it all the way back down to its original launch price? So you lied. You either lied or you were misinformed. And the question should be, which one is it?
Isn't some move of an angel, like it's not some benevolent gift she bestowed upon us out of the goodness of her heart. It is a standard business tactic called price anchoring, because where they ended up with the new price for Game Pass is still higher than where the price was initially before they had the absolute lunacy that was the 50% price increase, which is just fucking sinful. Trust me. Just like when
Sunday for 100 joules by megabytes, megabytes.
The peanut butter's on the top shelf. I know it's there and it's painful. I get it. I really do. But what you have to understand, when it comes to Xbox, we are just emaciated when it comes to anything positive in that fucking cesspool. You have to dumpster dive into the very bottom, get into the dumpster juice, the sludge water there.
Xbox need to completely get rid of the bread box. They need to get rid of the Xbox console altogether. They don't need the Xbox console because Microsoft is now Xbox. Xbox is Microsoft. They should just make gaming PCs instead and call it like the Xbox machine or something. It would make way more sense. You don't need to get an Xbox if you could just buy a PC. They're getting roughly about the same cost. If you have to save up $800 to get a gaming console, you might as well just save up a little bit more and get an actual PC. Like, that's where we're at now.
Find W's when there's even a morsel of one there. And in this case, her reverting that price even a little bit, like taking foot off of everyone's
W100
nutsack.
joules for the marshmallow from a Syndicate, W Syndicate leader.
I believed was at least a step in the right direction, and the things she was saying
Red Raven?
was accurate about like why Xbox is no longer the juggernaut that it was. So I really did think that she was starting to course correct the ship here. But now, sports fans, I gotta tell you, it really seems like anyone who takes up the mantle at Xbox is cursed to ride the Orb of Confusion crazy style. Like, that's the only explanation here. They are once again back on their barnacles, bro. And to be fair, it's not even accurate to say that, because they just never stopped with the horseradish. I just assumed, and I think a lot of us assumed, that with Asha correctly identifying the shortcomings of the Xbox brand for so long, they would also have that come to Jesus moment, that eureka, the light bulb that goes off in their head, that the...
Look, Charlie, I know that it's hard for you to put yourself in other people's shoes because of, you know, the whole iDubbbz incident. But let's say that your livelihood isn't based on 18 million subscribers, and it's based on what you're being told to do by your shareholders as the Xbox CEO. And you know what the problem is. You know that if you say anything, that they're probably going to sue you into the dirt. You know that if you don't do what they say, they're going to fire you. You know that you're about to piss off a lot of people and that you're in a really bad spot. You're effectively in between a rock and a hard place. Now, I know you don't understand any of this because you've never been in the position. Neither have I, but I know how to put myself in other people's shoes and come to this general understanding. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to belittle anything you're saying, Moist Critical. Not at all. But if you actually did that, you would understand that she's not the one that's in control of the company, the shareholders are. The group of people that invest in the company that want to make money on profit back from it. The ones that are the reason why the Xbox Game Pass originally went up in price. Yeah, those are the guys that are pulling the strings. It's the reason why when Luigi Mandaloni shot and killed that CEO, they had another CEO the next day. So, like, now that we've effectively put ourselves in that person's shoes, we can understand the mentality behind why trying to think that a CEO is going to change a company is completely stupid. The CEO doesn't make the decisions in the company, the shareholders do. And the shareholders have the CEO wrapped around their finger. On purpose. They want the power of the company. And they want a face for people to point their fingers at. That's why you don't ever see the shareholders.
Relentless, ruthless, cutthroat, shutting down of
that's
studios.
Okay. I mean, surely you know all of this, right? Surely you understand?
Also not helping them at all. In most cases, there were a few that I understood where they just literally had nothing to show for years upon years of work, like just couldn't release a game. So I get it because it was just hemorrhaging money, just these huge payments and still not a single game that they were able to fart out. Like, I get those. But that's not all of their shutdowns. And their most recent ones actually have me at my chin scratching the fuck out of it because I can't understand. Because some of the studios they shut down are actively far along in development on titles people are excited for, or they have also just recently released titles as well. It just makes no sense to be constantly looking for ways of shutting down these studios when the biggest problem, the one that's plagued Xbox the most above all others, and one that Asha herself has even tinkered around with and slapped around, is that Xbox has no games. There is nothing to justify spending the hundreds of dollars required to get the Xbox when there's just fucking nothing on it except dust and broken dreams. Like, there is no reason for you, nor I, nor your mom's boyfriend, your dad, whoever, to go out and get an Xbox. There's just no fucking games for it. And you know what doesn't help there is shutting down all the studios that are working on games. And that's what's just happened here. And you know what else just happened here? Me dropping the truth about the best damn beverage on the planet. Gamerade, link in the description below. And like I was saying, it is happening again.
Is this another company?
No caffeine, no sugar, hydration, motion potion. Can't get the camera to focus on it. There it is.
Oh, it's Gamer Subs. It's Gamer Subs.
It is happening again here with Xbox. They have just shut down Ninja Theory. And they put the fear of God in...
They shut down Ninja Theory, huh? What was the production company Ninja Theory responsible for?
Ninja Theory, a British video game studio, is known for creating narrative-driven action games, especially the dark fantasy Hellblade series.
Don't know any of these fucking games. So, this studio is responsible for Hellblade, Suna's Sacrifice, Suna's Saga Hellblade 2, Devil May Cry, 2013. I wasn't actually a big fan of Devil May Cry. I'm not gonna lie. I played them all. I just don't really, I don't know. Enslaved, Odyssey, The West, Heavenly Sword, Bleeding Edge, and Kung Fu Chaos. So, most of these games, other than Devil May Cry, have been a complete and total flopperooski. And if I'm not mistaken, the Hellblade is really fucking, like, super duper woke.
Other studios under their umbrella. It's not even really an umbrella. They got them in, like, fucking pit of, like, Barb apparently been tinkering around with the idea of, Double Fine maybe closing the door there, Compulsion Games, and Arcane.
Double Fine. What games did Double Fine make?
Double Fine Productions, founded by Tim Schafer, makes quirky, story-driven games.
Oh yeah, no, this studio's cooked. Hold on, these studios are fucked. Okay, so we got for Dude, nobody plays these fucking games. Double Fine, they made catalogs that span massive platformers, clever puzzle adventures, and multiplayer experiences, guys. What was the other one?
Closing the door there, Compulsion Games, and...
Was that... What is Compulsion Games responsible for? What games did Compulsion Games make? Major narrative-driven video games like Contrast, never heard of it. We Happy Few, I've heard terrible things about We Happy Few. Terrible fucking things about that game. And South of Midnight. Yeah, no, these developers are cooked because they're all woke as fuck. Yeah, they're cutting the cancer out of their developments. Good. These studios need to get shut down. No, like what?
Arcane. Now,
bro, I can't.
I think this is crazy because
the only thing that I find crazy is how much Charlie has like fallen towards the wayside. You don't even mention any of the games that these development studios made. I mean, like maybe he does later in the video, but like I have you even played any of the games that these studios have made? Have you seen anybody play the games that these studios have made? We Happy Few was fucking disgusting. Dude, it's like you're mad if Bethesda gets shut down for making Redfall. What are you on about, bro? Like, holy shit. Jesus, man, what a joke.
It was falling
How
apart.
does it keep getting worse every time I watch his video? Look, dude, like, seriously, it's so out of touch.
Because these store owners have been accused of taking the life savings of an 83-year-old man.
What happened?
After he spent 3 decades building these life savings brick by brick.
That's funny. Let's kind of get into the politics section. I don't really think I want to watch this because like we've covered this so much. A Tuesday doing a 35-minute video. I don't know, dude. I don't really want to sit here and watch this full 35-minute video. I just don't, bro. Let's move on from it.
Went on The View.
So JD Vance went on The View yesterday. Well, I mean, I guess either yesterday or the day before. Is there anything else here? Maybe we'll do the Tuesday video if we run out of political stuff. Who knows? Excuse me.
Iran issues
I don't think we will though, because we've got a lot of like big long videos. All right, here we go.
Oh boy. All right, let's watch it. Here we go.
So this is a show of MAGA Republicans, right? That's what my media team told me? Okay, good.
What did black people do to this administration that has allowed it to really stigmatize folks of color?
Remember how Trump made the bill that says that all black people are bad? It was like the first month of his presidency.
Well, what exactly are you talking about, Whoopi? Because you just...
Presidency. Trump made the bill that
really stigmatize folks of color.
Remember how Trump
Stigmatize, like, what does she mean by that? I love how you ask such a vague question that nobody understands what you're talking about. Is she talking about the redistricting? Is that what she's referring to? I'm sorry, you don't get a district because you're black. That's segregation. I thought the whole point of equality was to get rid of segregation altogether. Last time I checked.
Trump made the bill that says that all black people are bad. It was like the first month of his presidency.
Well, what exactly are you talking about, Whoopi? Because you just... I want to know what she's...
You don't know what I'm talking
to your
about.
actual point.
So in a lot of the museums, there's so many. I just...
Okay, well then give one specific. Saying so many doesn't tie it down to an example. Oh, there's so many. Like what? Oh, the museums. There's so many. There's just so no, that's not an answer. Like, how is it that you present a question but you don't even know how to answer your own goddamn question yet you want somebody else to? How does that work? Hello?
There's so many I can't think of all of them. Let me guess.
Just think of one. Give one specific example.
Where they're taking down the actual history that happened in
Oh,
this.
so you mean like the statues that Trump had to make it illegal for people to go out there and destroy these figures that have been part of our history for decades, right? You mean the statues that they were destroying in D.C.? Those ones? Is that the history you're talking about? Last time I checked, like, yeah, it's illegal to do that now.
This country, slavery happened, all kinds of
Slavery happened over 161 years ago. Slavery's been dead in the country for literal decades. Like, effectively generations at this point. Get over it. Stop trying to backpack something that was never yours.
Happened.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
What
exactly.
the hell
Like,
do you mean?
Black history getting erased from public spaces.
Like what?
Where do Americans?
I love how they give all these things, but they don't give any one specific example. Like what?
Color fit in this vision because it doesn't seem like we fit.
I think, Sonny, my view.
And if I may, since October of last year, there's been something like 6,668 refugees allowed into the country. All but
it should be less than that. Instead of letting infinite people into the country that are fleeing their country, why don't we just go bomb their government and force regime change? What happens if you have what is effectively a baby factory that spits out babies, millions of babies a day, and you just infinitely let them in to use up all the resources? You're not going to have any resources left. Like, if you just keep building rockets infinitely, and you just keep taking resources away from the planet, and you just keep launching the rockets into space, well, you're going to have a big fucking problem.
3 were white South Africans.
Oh my God, how did we let 3 non-whites into the country? What is Trump doing, bro?
Are you kidding me?
So, first of all, I'm very skeptical of that number because we have a lot of different immigration pathways in the United States of America. But let me just address Whoopi's point. You asked the question, and maybe you don't believe this coming from me, but I think everybody is welcome in our political coalition. Even if you didn't vote for us, everybody is welcome. You say that we're anti-minority or anti-black.
No, I didn't say that. I asked. See?
Well, okay. Okay, look at Washington, D.C., one of the most democratic and one of the blackest, by a share of population, blackest cities in the United States of America, has seen a radical decrease in violent crimes and sexual assaults and in murders.
Somehow this is...
And you know why? Because Trump used the National Guard to put the people that were doing the bad things in jail and clean up the streets. That's why. He told them, hey, look, I know you like your tent. I know you like the location that it's at, over our one of the country's greatest capitals in the world. But you can't stay here. You can either go to jail or you can go to an institution where they're going to rehabilitate you and put you back into the workforce. Okay? That's what's going to happen with you. And then you know what happened? The crime went down because it was being addressed and taken care of. Yeah. Big fucking surprise.
Going to be bad.
We have tried to take the crime issue seriously, in part because we believe everybody, whether you're black or white or rich or poor, deserves to live in a safe neighborhood.
Why does the crime? Where does the crime step in? This is not about.
Because there's a lot of black neighborhoods with a lot of crime. You fucking idiot. You moron. You live in a gated community. Like, I mean, what are we talking about?
Why does the crime? Where does the crime step in? This is not about crime.
Black history has been erased from public spaces.
Black history is not erased.
Does she even live in D.C.? Does she even live in D.C.? Like, how do you... Holy shit. Holy shit, man. There is nothing like hearing from somebody that lives in an area where it's like $2 million a year for property tax. You know who lives in a community like that? It doesn't even have to be a gated community. You know who lives in an area where it's $2 million a year on fucking taxes? A bunch of rich assholes, that's where. You know what they don't have in that neighborhood? A DMV. I guarantee you, that rich-ass neighborhood where it's $2 million property tax doesn't have a DMV within 90 miles of it. I promise you it fucking doesn't.
True.
means you have to get to Iran when we get back.
Like what? There's not even a single example of any of this.
You make a mea culpa of sorts.
But what does a DMV have to do with a rich neighborhood? A DMV is where everybody under the fucking sun goes to get an ID. You will have the dregs of the entire of society all in its entirety going to a DMV. You will have homeless people, you will have felons, you will have rich people, you will have poor people, you will have everything under the sun that is in America going to a DMV. Of course, there's no crime where you live. Big surprise.
For calling Democrats childless cat ladies.
Oh, man.
Okay.
My most boneheaded comment.
You say that in the book, that it was boneheaded, which it was.
Thank you.
What were you thinking when...
It might be an asshole thing to say, and I know you have to be nice to them, but everybody else knows you were right. It's true. It's true.
So Joy said when we were off air that I'm fine, which I think is about the best endorsement that I'm going to get out of Joy Behar for a Republican. Thank you. I appreciate that. Graded on a curve here at The View.
The thing is that they're not just childless fat ladies. I mean this in both ways. The cats are fat and they are too.
And the reason why I brung up the whole like DMV thing is because Whoopi brought up, where is the crime? Where is the crime? Was because
Black history. We celebrate all American history.
It's because it's nowhere around you, because no one can afford the area.
Administration. You guys might be skeptical of this, but I promise you it's true.
I have to go to break. Anna, God, please, we have more with Vice President J.D. Vance when we come back.
Oh, what a bunch of fucking schizos, dude. Jesus. Ugh.
Threats? Oh, I bet they did.
Is it this one?
Out the rape gang inquiry.
Yeah, here we go.
Rupert Lowe brought out the rape gang inquiry report. So this is really, it's been really, really bad, okay? This is bar none the worst thing I've ever read. I've known about the rape gangs longer than Americans, but I didn't grasp the scope or the scale of what was going on. Forget about Epstein. This is a crime against humanity on the scale of the Holocaust, the Khmer Rouge, or the Israeli atrocities on Gaza.
Here we go. Now the veil is being pulled back, and we are about to see some sad stuff.
This is systematic, intentional, targeted kidnapping, rape, and torture of white Christian girls in England, specifically chosen due to their race and religion. And I'm not going to read a lot of the details, right? Preteens raped by dogs. That's not a good one, is it? That's a pretty bad one. So... And we finally have the number that we've been waiting to receive. 87 to 95% of rape gang members were Muslims. Do you remember yesterday?
There it is. There it is, boys. You know what's really sad? Is I also read a comment this morning before I disbanded the person from the channel that said, well, where were you whenever the knife crimes were being done? Which told me they have no idea of anything that I've been going over. They didn't bother going through any of the other playlists that I've made. They haven't stuck around for any of the streams. They just made this broad assumption because they just want to spin a narrative. I have no sympathy for it anymore, guys. I just don't care anymore. If it's crazy that
if you resist lawful orders.
And here's the fucked up part about it, is a lot of the information that we're being fed is censored in some way to aid this forced immigration.
Today, when
and that's the sad part about it. Now that you're having people that want to know the actual numbers and what's actually going on, the veil is no longer there to hide these people.
Was saying that I didn't have any data and that I didn't know what I was talking about. Well, I wonder what they would say about this. They'd probably say that the data is wrong. They'd say
it's a lie. It's fake. It's not real. I'm sure we'll be getting a few of those in here soon.
Not true, or come up with some other way to ignore this, right? And I've said it. You don't say no way, right? And I've got a data. Yeah, exactly. And so we all knew this is what was happening, right? We do. And we need to make the Nuremberg trials look like a picnic. No one involved must escape the death penalty. Prepared her for anal...
The sad part is they will.
gang rape by using a pump to expand her anal passage, and gang rape by 5 or 6 men. At one point, she had 4 men inside of her. And
Okay,
yeah,
that's
it's really
too
bad.
much. That's too much. That's too
Before
much.
gang raping Taylor, they chanted about Allah did across the nation. It's all linked to Islam. Read the full report here. Oh my God. So many people need to be executed, man. These horrific crimes have only escalated in recent decades, especially following Tony Blair's 1997 victory and the start of orchestrated mass immigration. With greater numbers came greater opportunities for abuse. Perpetrators built organized networks that transported victims between towns and cities and passed girls between multiple adult men. So each of these areas, the same tactics were used. Girls as young as 11 were targeted with gifts, alcohol, and drugs, collected in taxis from the school gates, care homes, and streets, taken to houses, and then repeatedly raped by groups of men, passed between perpetrators and still failed to protect the country's children. The evidence establishes that a national scandal of repeated rape, trafficking, torture, pregnancy, forced Islamic conversion, and lifelong trauma enabled by institutional denial, political calculation, and the fear of the accusation of racism took place over decades.
That's right. I love how these ass clowns, they just kept crying about the Epstein files, yet what they advocate for is this. If you fall off on the side that leans towards this, I don't really think that we have anything to talk about. Straight up. We have nothing to talk about. You have no moral high ground. You're brain dead. You're lobotomized. You're stupid. We just don't have, like, you're falling off on the side of, like, of this and terrorism. I don't particularly care what you think. Like, that's kind of where we're at, guys. Like, it's only gonna get worse, too. They're only gonna do more reports on this. They're only gonna talk about it more. And they should. They absolutely should, because this is unacceptable. And it sucks because not every immigrant is like this. But because they don't want to make sure that the people that are coming in are vetted, it's going to ruin immigration as a whole for all of these countries. There are a lot of hard-working immigrants out there that do everything they have to. They assimilate, they learn English, they love Christianity, or, like, you know, an equal version of it. It blows my mind that because we had governments that just wanted to completely suppress anyone's ability to speak out about this and cover this up, is what's going to lead to mass deportation of even legal immigrants. That really busted their ass to get where they're at. And it's really fucking sad. It is. It's sad.
Well, what do you do? What do you do in a situation like this? It's worse than Epstein. I know. It's infinitely worse than Epstein. Because the thing is that no matter how bad Epstein is, he's only one person. These people are like, basically all of the worst accusations are like the actual events that happened inside of this. It's way worse, exactly. Not just say, think about it. You reach millions of people. You can't really said explicitly things. So you're mad that I'm, like, indicating that, like, I think that you should do extreme measures? Yeah, I'll make it.
You should. You should do extreme measures. You know why? Because until the public is satisfied for what happened to these victims, there will always be unrest. There will always be because, like, here's the thing. Here's a prime example, Carmelo Anthony. If Carmelo Anthony didn't go to jail for murder like he deserves, I guarantee you it wouldn't have just been the racist black people standing out protesting it. You know how you divide a country? When you start adding skin color to it. If you go to a country, let's say you go to Saudi Arabia and you steal something out of a store, you know what they fucking do? They cut your fucking hands off. They cut your fucking hands off. They kick your ass back out onto the street when they're done, or they brand you, a thief, with a brander, like a horse, like cattle. You hold the people that do the wrong things accountable, not just to show punishment, but to make sure that it's equal. You don't get privileges because you're a different race, gender, or ethnicity. That's not how the law works. That's not how it ever was supposed to be enforced or how it was supposed to work. Period. No exception. That's how you cause unrest in a population.
Very clear. I think that anybody that was involved in this should be put to the death penalty. Period. That's my perspective.
Yeah, they should. They should be killed.
I mean, it's very simple, actually. It's extremely simple. Like, without a question, yeah, publicly, like, that's it. Yeah, I mean, duh. I mean, what else is, like, I mean, you're literally ignoring a bunch of, like, little girls getting raped constantly over and over.
But
like,
look at how quickly there were to try and call out the Epstein files, though. But they're over there literally covering this up.
How is that not death penalty? Like, I mean, that's the only answer you could have.
Yeah, I don't want these people running around in any country. I don't want them deported. I want them killed. I want them made an example of. You come to a different country and you do some nasty, sick, twisted stuff like this, you should just be put up for public execution. Straight up.
What do you mean? He thought he had a point. Well, I mean, there's some people, like, again, I think that, and the reason that I use, like, a lot of this, you know, what you would say kind of extreme language is because I want to normalize it. I want to normalize the thought of this type of accountability. I want to normalize the behavior like this. I want people to listen to this and I want them to think, you know what? Actually, I'm not alone. Actually, it's okay for me to want this. And actually, it's okay. And if enough people think that and enough people start saying this, then it becomes a manifest reality. And you can actually talk about doing this more publicly.
The issue with what he's saying, that's the public unrest that I was just talking about. Now, this is where it becomes problematic. And this isn't just this is what you should do. This is what typically happens. In a population where your diversity is being split by the government, right? It is being forced, mandated almost on purpose by the government. If you continue to suppress and silence these people, the unrest is going to look a lot like Belfast. It's going to look a lot like this.
They just make up numbers. 46.2% of Fortune 500 companies were founded by immigrants or their children, by the way.
Hold on. Where is it? Here it is right here. It's going to look like this.
It started. Irish have set up their own anti-migrant checkpoints and are searching cars. Oh my God. This is only first gear, by the way. Like,
if we didn't have ICE, this is what would be happening in America right now.
You think this is bad? This is the best it's ever going to get. This is the best it's ever going to be with these people. This is only the beginning. In Belfast, they're hunting asylum seekers house by house. Pro-invasion politicians are responsible for this disaster in Europe. It seems like all those videos and everything they said about, you know, oh wow, white people are really violent, they're dangerous. Well, seems like you weren't totally wrong. What a waste of money. Riders are breaking
what gonna look
migrant houses and HMOs, houses and multiple occupation, a form of taxpayer-funded housing for asylum seekers in Belfast to set them ablaze. Why are taxpayers paying for migrants to live in their country?
That's what it's going to look like. That's what it's going to turn into.
And then it becomes a policy, and then you're able to do it. So that's the reason why. I talk about it the way that I do because I want to normalize this behavior. I do. Why the death penalty? You should hold them as slaves, build prisons and trees. Well, I don't know about that.
W. Jules from Salty McNuggy. W. Salty McNuggy.
I mean, like, again, there's people that would do worse than I would, right? They would. What if we use them as human experimentations in hard or dangerous works like lithium mines? Oh, that'd be fine, too. But as long as the end result is certain death, then that's the thing that matters, right? What happens before then isn't really that relevant to me. But as long as that's the end goal, then I'd be happy. So, yeah, that's really it. Something extreme is happening. Yeah, I mean, this is really extreme. It's really bad. So, fuck slavery the minute the kid that's been a crime, no life is forfeit. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, you have to think about, like, what else... Like, the real way that I would approach this, I'll tell you the truth, right? The real way that I would approach this is actually a lot worse than this. This is my PR version of how I would approach it. Like, the real way I would do this would be awful, right? It'd be terrible. And so say it? Of course not. I don't want to get in trouble. I'd get in trouble if I said it. And so, no, again, it's about, you don't walk into the pool, you don't, I don't jump immediately into the pool. You walk in and you slowly acclimate to things. And so you have to boil the frog. You don't do it immediately. We'll get to that. We'll get to that, but we're not there yet, okay? So just be patient. I have suffered. Well, again, I don't want to get into any details, right? 250,000 victims.
Holy shit. Holy shit. There are 250,000 victims in that report. Holy.
Victims. 87 to 95% of the perpetrators are Muslim. Remigration is the moderate solution. To give you an idea of scale, during the rape of Nanking, Japanese soldiers were estimated to have raped 20 to 80,000 Chinese women. And the report estimates at least 250,000 women were victimized by these Muslim rape gangs. Exactly. And I think that the funniest thing about it is that if any of these guys had done this, and you know what they do to Pakistan? You know what? They kill them over there for doing this. And you know what they do?
That's why they're fleeing. By the way, these guys that are fleeing these countries that are like bad, like how many Venezuelans do you know that have fled Venezuela, or Iranians that fled Iran that are bad? Not very many. Very, very small majority, very small minority of them, right? Some of them you'd never even suspect of doing anything crazy. But like, whenever you just bring over unvetted people, or even if you do know, a lot of them are fleeing their own country because they're in fear of being killed, because they've done something they know that they would get killed for in their own country. Like, a lot of them that are asylum seekers are most likely seeking asylum from their country because they've done, I mean, shit. They're seeking asylum because in their own area where they live, they would be killed for some of the nasty shit they've done. So they flee. So like, and because we don't know who actually wants to flee their country and who is fleeing the country because of something they did, because they're not vetting them, we'll never fucking know. We will have people in our country and in the UK and in Britain for decades and never know where they came from, who they actually are, what they did in their country. And it's because that no country is willing to go door to door and get everybody. And that's the honest fact of the matter.
And like other places like Saudi Arabia and Dubai, they kill them for this. So like, really, I think we should apply their exact same laws here. Like, they don't put up with this shit. Nobody puts up with this shit. That's it. That's why they invade. Yeah, that's why they invade the West. This is the exact thing, is that they know that their degeneracy and their animal behavior won't be tolerated in their home countries, and they'll literally have their dick cut off, or they'll just be executed, right? And so they can't do it in their own country, so they come to Western countries where there's like some white guilt around, holding these people accountable for it. So they come over here and do it. They do it here instead.
That's literally what I
just
said.
It must have happened in all of Western Europe, from Spain to Denmark. It's happening everywhere in the country. It is. And this is why I said before, like, I would... never mind. Never mind. And so, anyway, let's go back. We'll look at this here. While Keir Starmer was the director of public prosecutions, it's been reported that 13,000 suspected rape gang members and pedophiles were let off with warning letters.
That is crazy, dude. That is crazy, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? And I promise you this is happening in America. I would bet high dollar on that.
Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, repeatedly insisted there were no grooming gangs operated in the city.
There were no grooming gangs, yet there are 200 and... How many victims? Like 250,000? Wow.
Investigation revealed that Khan had direct access to HM Inspectorate of Constabulary documents detailing the very patterns of the offending that he had denied. That's right, because they're lying. That's the exact reason. Oh my God. If there was a case like that in Norway, I don't know. You're missing the religious component. They're doing it. They're not doing it to Muslim girls. Well, yeah, of course they're religious extremists. I know that. And that's my whole point, right? I mean, are we going to have to go back to the original, like, where is it here? Find it, I'm sorry.
500,000 victims. That is fucking...
This in English, so you can understand what I'm saying.
I have translation.
No, I know you have translation, but I just want to make sure you get it right. There will come a day that we will see far more radical extremists and terrorists coming out of Europe because of the lack of decision-making, trying to be politically correct, or assuming that they know the Middle East and they know Islam and they know the others far better than we do.
That's right. He knew long before this happened.
And
he knew what was going to happen.
I'm sorry, but that's pure ignorance.
Yes, it is. That's right.
Yep. You're not help us. Always been my.
And you know what's sad is that it's not even your neighbor that's the problem. It's the people that have the few people that have gotten into governmental power that are the problem. It's the fact that they advocated for this, not knowing what the hell they were doing. And then whenever this started happening, they didn't fix it. They didn't stop it. They didn't address it. They allowed it to happen, and they gave them a pass. It's sick.
About
it's disgusting.
Listen to the guys that run these countries on how to deal with these people, because they know how to deal with these people. And if you don't deal with them the way that they deal with them, you're going to have these problems. That's it. You just listen to them. Oh, okay, that's what we should do. Okay, that's what's going for. It's accurate, then enough. Of course it's probably law. More than empowered that allowed that should be publicly executed in the most horrific way possible. Yeah, I think that's a create the leader and honor and shame clan 3,000 little girls. Oh, here we go.
250,000. Bro.
They operated under an honor and shame clan code that treated non-Muslim girls, especially white working class girls, as property available for sexual use because these girls had no male protectors who could retaliate. That's the reason. See, these people listen to one language, and that's violence. There is no other language they listen to. They do not listen to reason. They don't listen to rationality. They don't only listen to the tension. We saw this before, early and bad. Wow. And Nuremberg trial for the death penalty for the savages that committed these crimes against our people and those that facilitated it.
Yep,
that's
I agree.
Right. It's not.
I agree.
Not racist to do your job and punish criminals. What a failure of a country. Yeah, 250,000 unpublished rapes by Muslim men unto women and children in the UK, completely undocumented and unpunished for fear of being called racist.
That's right.
I don't really view them as people. It's the same thing as, like, actually an animal. At least you can train an animal. These people, you know, are just evil. They're worse. Like, if anything, they're.
Let me sum it up in a way that maybe some of y'all will understand. Now, this obviously isn't a majority of them, I'm sure, but there are people out there. You know how some of y'all like playing games, y'all like playing video games, or y'all like, I don't know, y'all like fishing, or you like hunting. You have something that you do in your off time that kind of occupies your time when you're not at work that you like doing. You know what I'm saying? Is it so crazy to think that somebody loves doing this to people? Doing this awful, heinous thing? Is it really that far out of imagination? I mean, let's think about it. Is it really that far out of the imagination? No, it's really not. But the issue is whenever it's being allowed to happen, that's where the problem is. Whenever you don't address it, when you don't fix it, when you don't put them in jail or give them public executions to send a message, that's whenever it becomes a big problem. Because that means that somebody high up fucked up somewhere and they're so gonzo that they don't even realize how gonzo they are because they're still allowing it. They would have suppressed this if they could. They would have silenced anyone they could to make sure that this information didn't come out, but they couldn't. so it was forced to come out. And that's how it is. And you know why? Because of Elon Musk. Per the usual, this had to be released on X, because anywhere else it would have been taken down instantly.
Worse than animals. So, yeah, and healer's different? I guess so. Millions must go. Yeah, it's just a question of where they're going, right? This is why the Second Amendment is important. No, it's not. The problem really is the fact that this has been facilitated by the government. It's been facilitated by the government, and it's been allowed by the government. Because fundamentally, like, if you went and you shot one of these people, like, let's say theoretically this is what happened, right? They would just put you in jail for it. You're living in anarcho-tyranny, where the law is enforced circumstantially based around whether the law is reinforcing the ideology of the regime or not. So it's not that there isn't any enforcement of the law. It's not that you live in tyranny. It's that the law is applied based off of who it's being applied to. That's the issue. Second Amendment equals free speech? Yeah, I guess so, right? But like they don't have either one. Advocated for the sake of terrified of being called racist. Well, what's going to happen now, and I think this is what the result of that's going to be. And you see already this has 5 million views. This is, and by the way, it should be way more, right? It should be a lot more. And the guns are for the government. I think
is that they were already calling for Keir Starmer to step out of position. I'm kind of surprised that it hasn't gotten even worse with the rioting that's been going on in the UK. I am, like, genuinely. Especially with that young man that was just attacked recently. It was actually like 2 days ago. Somebody like Charlie Kirk that goes around to public areas was attacked and beaten unconscious by a group of immigrants. Because, you know, who else the fuck would it be, right? I think that the UK needs to do something very quickly about this, because if not, we may actually see the UK government get overthrown in our lifetime, guys. I could see it happening, especially with a report like this.
Even Elon posted about this, didn't he? Let me see if he did. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Those who know must go to prison for a long time. See, Elon, you know, he's in a different position that I'm in, right? Very different position. He has more money than I do. I've heard of this, right? He's got a lot more money than I do. His character in PoE is a higher level too. All
right, W Savage Glizzy.
He can't. I think the truth is, like, I bet his perspective on this is the exact same as mine. I do. I bet it's the exact same. He's being PC. Yes, he's being PC about it. And you probably can't go as hard as I can, but eventually you'll have that happen. He has more to lose. He does. He can't go out and say the things that I say. Censorship always comes with a
I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that.
Goes to every corner.
There we go.
Spreads.
All right, here we go. We got Rupert Lowe. Here we go.
Report is over 200 pages long, and it goes into the root causes of probably the most extensive, widespread scandal that has ever beset Britain.
Yep.
It goes to every corner of the country. It's not in silos. It's everywhere.
Yep.
That's right.
And it involves failure by the British establishment.
And you know what's really sad? What's really sad about this is that after, oh man, what was the name of that British, what was the name of the British guy that was stabbed by the Sikh and was forced onto his stomach by the police? Henry Nowak. What's really sad about this is that even after the stabbing of Henry Nowak, they didn't want to release the footage of what the police were doing. Same thing with the beheading. The police chief came forward and said, well, you should stop spreading the misinformation or the racism of this beheading. You don't really look at the video and da-da-da-da-da. And yeah, you know why you don't want people to look at the video? You know why you don't want people to read this report? It's because it exposes your bullshit. It's because it puts people that much closer to either voting somebody in like Rupert Lowe or Restore Britain, or it's going to lead to a mass killing of the UK government. That's why you don't want people to see it. I guarantee you, if the UK is able to get over this hurdle, they are going to have massive reform transparency laws for the UK. I guarantee you.
That, do you really think this isn't happening in other places in Europe? It's happening all over Europe.
The world. It's happening all over the world. Think about how many instances of this where it's being completely covered up and censored in America. I guarantee you this is happening in America. There's no fucking way it's not.
Erratic? Listen.
The British establishment,
the way it is.
I mean,
it's a great place to be.
Ministers, the civil service, local government, social services, the police.
Also, you have to keep in mind that, like, if you are broadcasting in an attic, you are superior to people that are not. And the reason why is because you have to go upstairs. So fat people can't do that on a regular basis. So if you have somebody that's going upstairs on a regular basis, that's going to totally put them literally on another level.
The NHS, and the media, who is supposed
the way
to
it is.
Be the guardian for the British people of scandals like this, but they've singularly failed to do that.
That's right.
The report goes into the reasons how it's happened. It goes into the reasons why it's happened, and that is all the reasons, and we analyze everything. I'm very grateful to all of the experts who
everybody knows why,
all of the survivors who were brave enough to appear, all of my fellow MPs who came, and most of all to Graham Smith, who is the barrister who has produced this.
The only reason the leftists aren't on board is because they can't stand it so much they would look wrong about the views they have. No, it's because they agree with it. I think that the easiest answer is almost always the correct answer.
Yeah.
Think about, so this is my outlook on everything.
Yeah, that's the reason why there's not really much point. Like, you're not going to convince them. If you have, look, we live in a time where you can look anything up in the world on your phone. You can. It may not be like, all there, but you can get the gist of it and come to your own conclusion. If you have the ability to unlock this phone and Google whatever information you have, and you choose to stay misinformed to push a political goal, that's on you. You're not going to be convinced when you go in somebody's comments and have a counter point to it. No, you're not there for that. You're there to push the narrative. You're there to blatantly ignore what's really going on and continue trying to push this mass nonsense that nobody's really falling for. That's why Hassan's hemorrhaging people like left and right. That's the reason why the UK had the Unite the Kingdom rally that had the entire frickin' the march was so long that it spanned across the bridge and it reached both sides of the bridge and most of the alleyways in the town of it's not the censoring, the canceling, the removal, the doxing. Hell, they even tried to go after Rupert Lowe. They invaded his damn house and forcibly removed all of his guns and stuff. It's a fear tactic that they use to try and make you no longer want to be a part of it. They bully you, they suppress you, they corner you off from everybody so that way you don't congregate together and realize that everybody has the same thought process. That's what they do. They got to stop it before it spirals up and actually is more evenly so realized. And that's what's going on now, is that more and more people are realizing that they're a lot more like-minded about this than what media is saying. And that's the truth. Everyone sees what's going on, but their tactics are to censor everything, but that's no longer working. It's just not working anymore.
In order to discern what people's intentions are, I think about what is the most selfish, thoughtless, brain dead, unfair, short-sighted, stupid, and evil thing possible, that's probably why somebody's doing something. That's the reason why. They hate genocide unless it's happening to white people? Yes, exactly. They have no problem with this happening. They actually probably think it's good. They're probably going to be making jokes about this, the same as they made jokes about Charlie Kirk. That's it.
Report with help from members of the inquiry team as well. I'm immensely grateful to all of them. It's been a very harrowing experience. Some of the testimonies we heard were beyond believable. And it is an evil which needs to be dealt with now. I want to let people know that this is not the end of it. We will be pursuing those people who have failed us. There will be...
It's important that you hold the media accountable.
Yeah, you should.
You
should put Keir Starmer in jail. You should. And that's the truth. You should put them in jail. And you know what's funny? It's kind of funny that I was like, I guarantee it's going on in here. We just got a report back that Biden was allowing similar things to happen here in America. I completely forgot about that. We covered that a few days ago. Biden was doing the exact same thing that Keir Starmer's doing with all the, apparently Biden was actively covering up like this massive human trafficking ring that was going on. I completely forgot about that. That happened a couple days ago. The reports came out about that. We watched it on Fox. They talked about it. So it's kind of funny that I was actually right about that.
Important that you hold the media accountable. Because the media enabled all of this. The media, in my opinion, are just as guilty as the politicians, if not more guilty.
Mandy.
Private prosecutions. To put things into context, this report, which was funded by 20,000 concerned citizens who gave as much as they could afford, it raised £600,000. The J inquiry alone cost the taxpayer $186 million. We still have funds left to help us to pursue private prosecutions and to start the process of prosecuting those people who have failed us.
That's right.
Yeah, you ain't gotta apologize. You good?
Media sells it, they do.
Those people in Parliament, where we're not going to prejudice a legal case, so that everybody knows those people who are responsible, who should have dealt with this, but failed to deal with it.
No, they didn't fail to deal with it. They maliciously went out of their way to censor it and suppress it. That's literally what they did. They're still actively doing it. Like, no, they're not. They're maliciously compliant with this.
So it's been a long, hard, arduous 16 months. And I want to thank everybody. And I hope that every member of the British public has the time to read this. It's not straightforward. It will take time. But
it's a lot.
It needs to be understood, and it needs to be dealt with, and dealt with now. Not.
Do you think once more people know about the severe amount of violence that was hidden by the government officials will be killed by vigilantes, since they most likely won't face justice? I don't think that will happen yet. I think that people still have a perception of democracy where they think that they can vote to have some degree of accountability. So you're probably not going to have as much vigilante justice yet.
Through a statutory inquiry which has been forced by our inquiry, a statutory inquiry which, by the way, has had the terms of reference watered down and will, like all government failures, be kicked down the road.
Of course.
And by the time hands are held up and people admit there's a problem, the people who made the decisions, the bad decisions,
are totally out of the
government. As we've seen with the post
totally out of the process.
We've seen with infected blood and countless other scandals that have had to be cleaned up. That there will be no retribution, no holding to account. And when there's no holding to account, these things continue to happen.
That's right.
So please read it.
You have to do it.
Please understand how this has happened. We can never let it happen again. It is
I agree.
pure,
Absolutely agree.
driven,
Absolutely agree.
unfettered evil.
It is.
Man. Publishes this report. Well, Rupert Lowe published it himself. And what is this here? Can I find this? Oh, this is. I'm going to look at that later on. And I never tried the matter. How many people it took to do the American Revolution? It was like a small percentage. So it doesn't matter whether this is the tip of the iceberg.
Really sad
because you have to keep in mind that all of the really
that this actually isn't. This isn't like it's kind of like the trans athletes. Oh, it'll never happen. There's not going to be any athletes that go from man to woman and then try to get into the athletic systems for the women. Well, they did that. They literally did that. Eddie Hall had to sit down and talk about the women's weightlifting competition where a man that was posing as a woman won, and talked about how he's going to have to effectively take back the award and give it to the person that actually deserved it. It's the same examples here. Well, you're racist for bringing any of this up. No. That's what happens when you have a culture whose wedding files match the Epstein files. When you mass import people that find it okay at the age of 30 to marry a 12-year-old, you're going to have a lot of cultural problems there. You're going to have a lot of just not good things, and it's exacerbated 100x when they get handed housing, they get handed food, healthcare, transportation, money, and you get mad whenever people are talking about it and you want to call them racist. But the thing is that the government is the one causing this divide. And it's unvetted too. Like, they're just letting anybody in. Of course there's going to be problems. Duh.
The last 24 hours and people are losing their minds. Is that true?
Context.
Netanyahu informed Trump that Israel will not pull IDF forces from Lebanon and does not consider itself bound by the Lebanon clause in the U.S.
If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. To 1 p.m. Central Time. Also check out the Discord.
Agreement.
Now, President Trump spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. He asked the Prime Minister, "What the F are you doing?"
Iranian Minister Aragachi, the war with the United States is over. Okay? All right. So then now what? Just in, the U.S. and Israel asked to review the U.S.-Iran peace agreement. Israel asked to
Bro, I know somebody in chat didn't just say that. Dude, I know there's no shot. There's no shot, right? I was honest. Where are the parents of the children? I don't know. I don't think you're necessarily. I think you're just asking a question. That is a good question, though. Maybe they're taking like girls from oh, fuck's sake, dude, I can't think of it. Orphanages. Maybe they're taking little girls from orphanages. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is maybe their parents are already dead. I mean, they could have just as easily killed the parents and had it covered up. I mean, yeah, like foster care, probably. Low income, broken homes, yeah, like.
Review the agreement, but it was denied.
If it weren't for the United States of America, Israel would not exist right now. Israel would have been blown off the face of the earth, 100%. And every smart person in Israel knows that. Okay. Without the United States,
Yeah,
I can
agree
Israel.
with that. I think that he's right about this, is that if America wasn't helping and defending Israel, I don't know if Israel would be able to defend itself.
Now Bibi has to
I mean, like, we gave them and we gave them so much money and so much of our weapons and stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, I can agree with that 100%.
Responsible.
But, I mean, then again, most of the weapons that are being used modern day are American-made weapons, so, You know what I'm saying?
Back to Lebanon. Lebanon used to be a great country. It was a country where you had professors, doctors, lawyers.
It was.
The great intellect was in Lebanon. Now it's terrible. And they can't defend themselves. And they have Hezbollah, which is a problem for them. Now, I'm not happy with the way Israel...
Look here. I'm going to say this in plain English so everybody can understand it. If you are a country in the Middle East, and you know you have a terrorist problem in your country, and you're not doing anything to get rid of it, you're just as accountable as they are when they start killing other people in other countries. That's my honest opinion of it. If you have a government and you have terrorists in there, and you're crying that some other country's killing those terrorists, but you're not also trying to kill those terrorists or put them in jail, you're just as much a part of the problem.
handle themselves with Lebanon and with Hezbollah. They should have been able to do the job faster. It just goes on forever. And when that happens, it throws a negative light on the big deal, and that's the deal with Iran. But Israel would have been blown up a long time ago had I not gotten involved.
Here's what I think is happening. I think that Bibi, Benjamin Netanyahu, isn't doing what Trump's telling him to do. And this is a problem.
I was very responsible for Syria, and the man that's running Syria now is a person that I put there.
He's right. That is our Terry.
And then the other one is your wife. How many wives? Or what? You guys, I never know. He's done an amazing job of pulling it together. He's not a Boy Scout. He's very good with Hezbollah. Does not like them. I'll tell you what, Israel's fighting.
You know why? Because he was a terrorist leader. That's why. You know how terrorist leaders stay in charge? They say, hey, if you don't do this thing I'm telling you to do, I'm going to kill you. And you know what happens when that terrorist person doesn't do what the leader says? The leader kills them on the spot. Yeah, I'd imagine he is really good at it.
Hezbollah too long, and too many people are being killed. And you don't have to knock down an apartment house every time you're looking for somebody, because there are a lot of people in those apartment houses, and they're not all Hezbollah, that I can tell you. And I suggested to Israel to let Syria take care of Hezbollah. Because to be honest with you, I think they'll do a better job of doing it. If Israel can't do the job without killing everyone.
Salty Nuggy.
Everyone else, he'll do the job. Syria will do the job.
Trump has lost nearly half of Israel in 3 weeks, a 46% swing against him, with the majority of Israel disapproving of him after the major Israeli figures started attacking him for the Iran ceasefire. I really just can't give a fuck, bro. I mean, Trump is right. If you can blow up somebody's apartment room, then why are you blowing up the whole building? Do you accept Israel to not respond to Hezbollah? At the end of the day, I think Israel should do everything that we tell them to do. And so if Trump has a different vision for what Israel should do, then Israel should listen to Trump and do what he says.
I absolutely agree with that. 1000%.
You have to understand.
The thing is that if we're at war with a foreign country and you have an ally that's just doing whatever they want, though I agree with Israel bombing terrorists, I do. But if you have a country that's just doing whatever the hell they want and you're supposed to be allied with them, but they're making things complicated, that's a fucking problem. Stop doing it.
And what Israel is. Israel is a projection of Western power directly in the Middle East. So to the extent that they are not listening...
Which is the reason why there are so many people that dislike Israel. Israel is that wrench in the Middle East that is their problem, which is the reason why there are so many terrorist organizations and so many Middle Easterners that just fucking despise Israel. And that's also where this narrative came from, that it's like, oh, well, America's Israel's lapdog. Oh, da 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 da. You're just pissed that they're blowing up a bunch of terrorists and that your entire fucking narrative is falling apart. That's what this boils down to. You can't mass import more terrorists into the country, and you're mad that the ones that are here are so fucking stupid they can't even do anything right.
To us, and they are not applying what we say, they have no value to us. That's it. Trump completely...
Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're going to watch the full video of this. Give me 1 second. Got me another soda while I was at it. Let's get it. Oh,
Yeah, Trump completely flipped.
W100 joules for the Sunday from W user.
On Israel the last 24 hours and people are losing their minds. Is that true? Let me see if I can pull it up. So, Iranian Prime Minister says Aragachi with the war with the United States is over. Okay. All right. So then now what? Just in, the U.S. and Israel asked to review the U.S.-Iran peace agreement. What Israel asked to review the agreement, but it was denied.
Interesting.
I can now confirm that Israel formally requested access to the Iran MOU and was denied. I guess that's probably some sort of the agreement, right? A remarkable and highly unusual development between close allies of such a critical nation's security importance.
Interesting.
Wow. Let me see here. Oh, this is the same one. And breaking 9/11, if it wasn't for... Okay.
Israel, and every smart person in Israel knows that. Okay.
Oh, I want to have this.
For me, there would be no Israel, because no other president...
I don't know if
it used to be a great country. It was a country.
We saw this.
So, yeah, Lebanon is Christian. 30 or 35% of the country are Christian. That's a lot. That's a huge amount right there. And so, yeah, obviously it's a lot of self-identification in these topics, right? I'm really not.
Throws a negative light on the big deal, and that's Israel has handled themselves with Lebanon and with Hezbollah. They should have been able to do this yet faster. It just goes on forever. And when that happens,
the thing is that if we make this deal, if Iran thinks that it's going to keep using proxy terrorism to attack Israel, and Israel's retaliation to the proxy terrorism is going to, quote unquote, start the war again. I don't know who's going to break it to Iran, but the thing is like, this mentality that they're not paying these proxy terrorists has been completely shattered. And the thing is that if America has to get involved again because of Iran using proxy terrorism to effectively kill Israelis, and that's what they're going to try to use as a retaliatory attack when Israel starts bombing them again to break the peace treaty and start making nukes again. I don't understand why you would even bother making this treaty. I mean, these guys are trying to play retarded chess, 5 moves in advance, thinking that they're smart, but they're not. They're using their privatized military, terrorist organizations to try and kill the only form of Western culture in the Middle East. That's what they're doing. And the same people that are like, oh, Israel is fucking terrorists, I guarantee if I asked them what they think of any of Trump's policies, they'd probably just be saying the same thing about America. Like they don't care about America. They're not they usually they don't care. They're just trying to drive a wedge in between America and Israel. And to be quite frank, I don't really care what Israel does. I feel like if Iran is bombing Israel because Israel is bombing a bunch of terrorists in Lebanon, I think that we should just bomb the shit out of Iran and tell them that it doesn't matter because you claimed that you weren't backing them or you weren't paying them, right? So your deal is with us.
Throws a negative light on the big deal, and that's the deal with Iran. So when you ask me about Bibi, an unbelievable relationship. But Israel would have been blown up a long time ago had I not gotten involved.
Wow. Israel doesn't target Christians in Lebanon for the most part. I don't know if they do or not. My position is that I want Israel to blow up every single Hezbollah member that exists.
Yep.
Same with Hamas, same with the Houthis, same with the IRGC.
Yep.
I don't care if it's China blowing them up. I don't care if
I don't care who's doing it. the thing is like, and I saw a comment that said that if a country can't support itself, then it shouldn't be a country. So you feel the same way about the Ukraine, right? You feel the same way about Africa? Then again, we don't have to worry about them losing a war to a bunch of fucking commies, but still. Like, if you're the only country in that entire atmosphere that is Western culture and that is trying to be civilized, and you've got all these other dickheads around you that are trying to blow up your society, I mean, I kind of feel like we should help them, but I definitely don't want to just be hemorrhaging them money and weapons. I want to be bombing the people that are actively going after them. That's what I want. I don't want to just be feeding and putting Band-Aids over everything. I want to be bombing the people that are causing the problems. Send a message. That's what I think.
Saudi Arabia blowing them up. I don't care if it's America blowing them up. I just want them blown up. I don't care about what the reason is or how it happens.
I guarantee you if Japan was the one helping us, they'd be saying the same thing about Japan. If it was China, they'd be saying the same thing about China. Oh, look at China's lapdogs. Kim Jong-un's lapdogs. Oh, look at that. Oh, Keir Starmer's lapdogs. Oh, it'd be the same thing, guys. They're not pro-American. They're anti-Western culture to the core. They don't like. If they call Israel terrorists, they're gonna call us terrorists too. You ask them what their opinions on Trump are, they probably say the same thing.
About the outcome. So that's my position on the topic, right? I've been very clear about this. Here's what I think is happening. I think that Benjamin Netanyahu, isn't doing what Trump's telling him to do. And this is a problem because this is the reality. They're player 2, we're player 1.
They wouldn't be player 2 if we had not sent them the weapons and money either.
We have the biggest economy, the biggest military, the most nuclear bombs, and the most everything. So we decide what you do, and you listen. If we say jump, you say how high.
Exactly.
You don't say, I'm going to go and do something else. And I think that's a big, we own the console. Yes, it's our console. They're coming over to our house and playing it on the second controller that's like a Mad Catz controller because they're using the old Patriot missiles and sometimes they miss. Right? And that's not, they're getting... We're Samson Pro Treaty? Who cares? Here we go.
Expectations for Israel. Can this deal survive if Israel attacks Lebanon?
It can, and I consider that the minor war. Iran's the big one, but we have that little pinprick out there that constantly rears its head, and that's Hezbollah. Mm-hmm. And, I was very responsible for Syria, and the man that's running Syria now is a person that I put there along with President Erdogan and some others.
He's right. That is our Terry. That's our Terry. And people, it seems like a lot of people like him.
He's done an amazing job pulling it together. And I'll tell you what, Israel's fighting Hezbollah too long, and too many people are being killed.
The beheading guy?
And you don't have to knock down an apartment house every time you're looking for somebody. Because there are a lot of people in those apartment houses, and they're not all Hezbollah.
And instead of blaming Israel, you need to be blaming the country that allowed those terrorists to set up shop inside of an apartment house. You can't tell me that a country isn't aware that a bunch of terrorist organizers are setting up missile launching platforms in a fucking hotel room. I'm sorry, dude. Like, you can bullshit around with someone like Donald Trump all you want, but I guarantee you, if you've got terrorists in your country that are setting up missiles to fire at Israel, the country probably knows that it's happening. Like, let's be completely fucking honest here. Let's not sit here and bullshit with each other.
And I suggested to Israel to let Syria take care of Hezbollah.
That would be great. Yeah, I mean, the guy used to run ISIS, right? I mean, I remember Saddam Hussein killed all the terrorists. Yeah, he killed, like, I think Saddam Hussein's policy was like, if you did terrorism and he didn't like it, he just killed your whole family. And as far as I know, there wasn't really a lot of that going on.
It's true.
Well, finally, we'll probably get somebody in there that's willing to do something. He sure did, yeah. Thank God.
Honest with you, I think they do a better job. Like where there was
We should have never got rid of Gaddafi. I'm not even sure we should have got rid of Saddam. I'm not. I mean, he used to be kind of on our side. Like, he used to be like the guy in Syria. He was like kind of our guy.
Yeah, but
like,
if he actually had any anything to do with the Twin Towers, he got what he deserved. I mean, regardless of if he had, like, if he kept the terrorist organizations under control, it doesn't really matter if his leadership is what led to the Twin Towers. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Former really know what they're like. Russia, yeah. Germany. I wasn't not talking about Germany. I didn't say Germany. Let's not even go there. All right.
and amazingly quickly. He's very capable.
Yeah, he has.
And he'll do the job.
Is that when al-Sharaa decides to just go over there and kill a bunch of people, we don't look bad. It's just Syria. Oh, wow, the former terrorist leader is killing a bunch of people. Of course he is. That's what he does. Yeah, and so it doesn't make us look bad when Syria doesn't. It makes us look happen. So anyway, yeah, if I fire. No, I think this is a good idea. I think half of Israel in 3 weeks, a 46% swing against him, with the majority of Israel disapproving of him after the major Israeli figures started attacking him for the Iran ceasefire. So,
well, it's because they've had to deal with these assholes for a lot longer than America. Well, I mean, I say that. The thing is like, we send people over there, and those people typically either end up getting killed or get lucky there, right? But whenever you're surrounded by it constantly for 47 years, just imagine, like, if Mexico and Canada were firing at us every other day, that we had to build an infrastructure called the Iron Curtain, or the Iron Dome, or whatever the fuck it's called, in order to stop missiles from blowing up places like New York and Minnesota. Do you understand how tiring that is? Of course, people in Israel are mad because they want the IRGC gone along with the Iranians. They want the IRGC completely dismantled. Of course they don't like Trump because he's not dismantling them. Of course. Like, it's not even a question.
I really just can't give a fuck, bro. Like, I cannot give a fuck. Like, the thing is, whenever a foreign country doesn't like our leader, especially if we're, like, trying to deal with them militarily, I think that's probably a good thing. I'm gonna be honest. It kind of is. Yeah, crybabies? Well, I mean, again, like, I get why you're upset, but we can't do everything for you. We can't run this entire thing. And also, like, I mean, Trump is right. I mean, if you can blow up somebody's apartment building, then why are you blowing up the entire apartment, right? Or apartment room, then why are you blowing up the whole building? Do you accept Israel to not respond to Hezbollah? I think that Israel can respond to Hezbollah, but if Donald Trump wants to do at the end of the day, I think Israel should do everything that we tell them to do. And so if Trump has a different vision for what Israel should do, then Israel should listen to Trump and do what he says. That's literally it. Like, I don't care, like, what they... Again, I'm an American, okay? I'm not connected to Israel. I don't have a problem with Israel, really. I mean, not like a big issue. Like, I feel like I've been even defensive about Israel in a lot of cases, because I think that, every single person that wants to, every crusty, retarded communist hates Israel. So I think to myself, well, maybe is Israel really that bad, right? And so...
Well, they hate Israel. They hate Israel because it's the Middle East version of Western culture. Why else are they mass sending their terrorists in every part of the fucking world that has to, like, that is like America? It's because they're trying to dismantle Western culture as a whole. So that's why they're trying to kill all the Western culture. That's what they're trying to do. I mean, they practically invaded every single country around them. And the countries are now so infested with these terrorists that they don't even try to get them out of the country.
All of that being said, Didn't you say? Don't you say you might be Jewish? My friend told me that I'm not. But
I don't give a shit.
player one, that matters. Too bad controlling the United States is a joke. Get the fuck out of here. Favorability of Israel, 60% is unfavorable. Oh my God. I expect the gap to widen. We're done helping Israeli kill brown people when we can't afford gas, groceries, healthcare, or housing. I don't think people really care about Middle Eastern conflicts, period. I don't think they care about Palestine. I don't think they care about Lebanon.
No, they
I don't think they care about Iran. They don't even, most Americans don't even know where any of these places are on the map. They have no idea.
Yeah?
Done enough domestically. I've imperialism. I'm a big fan of colonialism. I'm a big fan of conquest, like taking over, capturing Maduro, taking over Cuba. We need to do more conquest. We need to do more
I like that idea.
imperialism. So, like, we need to imperialize half of fucking Africa, probably, right? Maybe
exactly.
some South American countries, too. I don't know yet. It depends on how they're acting, right?
Well, no. I think it depends on what resources we can get out of it. What can we get out of it that will benefit America? That's what we should be looking at.
Bro, wait, no, I mean, really? Well, I mean, what? What? No, I mean, really, what are we talking about? Maybe? Yikes, what's wrong with that? Inside of these different countries, and we all live in the citadels. And that'd be it. Congress is supposed to handle the domestic issues. Why aren't they passing laws we want? I don't care what's supposed to happen. I care if Trump's doing it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Oh, it's supposed to. That's what the system is. Shut up, bro. Like, what is doing it? I want him doing it. Micromanaging consumer habits? No, not really. Yeah. And if we're gonna, right? And somebody cause him a problem, blow him up. That's it. Very justified. Understand what you feel about it. Logic is flawed.
It seems like, yeah, we're done here. Okay.
Flipped on Israel the last 24 hours and people are losing their minds. Is that true?
I think we saw this already, didn't we? Hold on.
Trump completely
Ooh, here we go, boys.
You would think this image is AI.
That's nice.
Immaculate. Or would you rather be a
That's
part
really
of
cool,
the
actually.
counter-protest?
WDecoy, check out Decoy on YouTube. Go check him out. Also, go check out Asmongold. I mean, we watched Asmongold just a little bit ago, so go check him out. Actually, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Boom, boom. Let's do it.
Oh, you hear me? He must be removed like a tyrant.
What the fuck is this, man?
Guys, I mean, you don't want to make it about vibes. Like, oh, who would be a cooler group of people to hang out with? Would you rather be here? Or would you say, that was a clown show? Guys, check out what the Democrats are doing instead. We're walking around in cages we put ourselves in as we sing about...
They're literally walking around like they're carrying their own cross. Straight up. When I see them walking around with the cages, I think that they're trying to get staked to their own cross. That's literally what it looks like.
Requiring DC police to guard us because obviously this is a group of mainly people that
No, this is a group of stupid asses.
Belong in a retirement community.
Yeah, there's a lot of old people in there.
Because this is how you're spending your Sunday. Your Sunday afternoon in your very limited time on the earth. And especially for these people, they're a bit older. Could be spending time with their grandkids. Could be spending time doing something positive. Could be spending time just whatever their hobby is. Unless their hobby is putting themselves in cages and marching against fascist Trump. But no, they can't be a part of this.
That's really cool.
And again, guys, who paid for this? I challenge the people that are super angry about this thing right here. The UFC stuff. Maybe not the military flyby, but the UFC building.
That's really badass. That's really badass, dude. What?
Who paid for
That's
it?
sick.
You guys are so angry. Yeah, miserable people always need to find something to be miserable about. Exactly, RuneScape. Justin Gagey, the guy that knew that he was going to lose the fight, just put it all out there. Got floored in round 2. Like, if you didn't see it, you missed out on some immaculate vibes. I watched the fights with people that are not, like, UFC fans, and even to them, it was fun. But the more impressive thing was, the Weather Channel, of all places, they were trying to metaphorically rain on their parade. Like, we kept on hearing they're going to have to cancel it because UFC Freedom 250 is facing chaotic weather setup on the White House South Lawn. Like, they really wanted to make it a joke. Oh, the Trump, his big birthday party
Jules by T-Money, WT
was canceled because of bad weather. What an idiot he looks like. It's like, one, you don't control the weather.
I think that would be really badass. I think that it would be even more badass if it rained. So that way, like, it'd be like, two guys just fighting in the rain. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, if I'm at a UFC fight and it starts raining, I'm not gonna use that as an excuse not to fucking fight. What? I look at it, they'll be like, yo, man, you wanna go? You wanna do this? We'll do this right now. It doesn't even have to be for the championship. We can just box. Let's just go for it, dude. Like, why the fuck not? Oh, but you might get sick. Bet you... Come on.
And 2, why are you making this
W match banned
more
for
than
10
it is?
joules.
It's
The
a
gold
60%
coin.
chance of thunderstorms, heavy downpours, and wind gusts of 34 miles per hour threatening to delay outdoor fights. On top of the storm risk, brutal DC humidity is driving triple-digit heat index alongside massive swarms of mosquitoes, gnats that the fighters will have to battle inside the cage. With the venue's 90-foot overhang to keep the octagon dry, a single lightning strike within 8 miles will trigger...
God damn, dude. I can't stand listening to pussies talking about a fucking fight, dude. Oh, but the mosquitoes and the lighting and the rain. Oh, God. Can you pussy whip a fight anymore? Holy shit. It's supposed to be 2 fucking dudes that are about to, like, beat down, drag out each other. What the fuck you talking about, man? Shut up. Oh, my God. Dude, it's so pussy whip.
An automatic 30-minute freeze on the entire event. They really wanted you to think this was dumb. Oh my God, they gotta cancel it. And I was also thinking, like, this is why the mainstream news has lost all credibility, because every storm has to be the biggest storm ever. Like, I think a couple years ago when I still lived in LA, there was a big flooding in New York City. So everybody's like, oh my God, like the flash flooding, it's crazy, it can sneak up on you. So every single storm, there was a bomb cyclone that was supposed to hit Los Angeles. And I remember me and my buddies had plans to go downtown to go to this rock climbing gym. We even called them. We're like, hey, are you guys going to be open today? They're like, yeah, it's going to be fine. We went ahead and canceled it because I was like, look, we don't want to get stuck down there. It's going to be a mess. It was like a mild drizzle. And that's the thing, is everything has to be sensationalized. You had COVID, and then you had monkeypox is coming out there. Oh, we got bird flu again. Oh, we got come. You wouldn't know. And hit nothing.
Yo! That shit just went complete. Dude, that's like God's middle finger to the liberals.
I don't want to say there was divine intervention. Maybe the Weather Channel wasn't sensationalizing it, and this was just a once in a lifetime literal
How's it going, Dan?
parting of the sea and the ocean for this UFC Freedom 250 fight. But I mean, it's almost enough to make
That's funny, dude.
It was, to my understanding, it was a sunny day, nothing was going on, and then just a cloud went over the George Floyd Memorial and just struck it with lightning and destroyed it. I mean,
yo, there's no shot. Yo,
I don't know whoever.
Yo,
the weather.
That shit got struck by lightning. But then the president of the United States wants to hold a UFC. Dude, God was like, yo, man, go and move that rain around there, right there. Just move that shit around. Move that around right quick.
Is under control of, but it seems like they have a political agenda. But okay, even CNN had to admit it wasn't what they thought it was going to be. It was just a sports ball game.
I mean, having been here all weekend, talking to people from the Lincoln Memorial on Friday night where they had the ceremony.
America.
I don't want to hear the music.
All of this,
bro. I don't want to deal with that.
I have to assume.
I mean, all of America. It's okay, but again, he has to make it about me.
that much like anybody associated with the planning and the production of this event, all of the sponsors of this event, matter of fact, anybody that's even remotely associated with this event, much like all of them, you are so slow I could time you with a fucking calendar. Nothing.
The only thing that's slow is America's inability to accept the fact that certain people shouldn't have the comprehension nor ability to vote. Bro, we gotta bring we've got participation trophies for everything. We need to make participation trophies for voting, like stickers or something. Like that's what we gotta do. We gotta do that. It just has to happen. No exception. These guys don't need to vote. It's over, okay? We tried this whole, like, democracy voting thing. Look, it was good while it lasted, but it's not working. Iran vows crushing response if U.S. agreement is breached. Oh, yeah, like last time?
Major news conference out of France from the president. It will happen this morning. He'll take questions at the G7, could give us our best look yet at what is inside the Iran peace deal. So whether it's France or whether it's the Snake River in Idaho, everything's looking pretty good this time of year because it's almost summer officially. I'm Bill Hemmer. Welcome to our broadcast in New York. And Dana,
good morning. I'm Dana Perino, and this is America's Newsroom. So we got news, and the news conference is going to come on the heels of a world.
Sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Don't forget to hit like, guys. Don't forget to hit like. Check out them bits. Check out that membership. W chatters.
When G7, the U.S.-Iran breakthrough has dominated the summit, though we are still waiting to see the terms of that particular agreement.
So the deal scheduled to be signed in Switzerland on Friday. The president saying that it will stop Iran from getting a nuke and restore the flow of global shipping. And he said this about the deal
Trump says a lot. He says a whole lot. I mean,
a short time ago.
He sure does like to say a lot.
It's a very strong deal. Nobody knows what it is, but it's very strong.
Text of the agreement now final, or are you still...
No, it's not final. It's a memorandum of understanding. And if I don't like it, we'll go back to shooting at them, dropping bombs on their head.
Trey Yingst is in Tel Aviv, but first let's go to Aisha Hasni. She's been at the G7 as that gets going and gets wrapped up. Hi, Aisha.
Hey there, good morning to you, Bill and Dana. The president says he is going to take a ton of questions about Iran in this upcoming news conference, and that is going to be very important because controversial piece I want to talk about quickly, Bloomberg is reporting, is a line in this where it says the U.S. will release and fully make available to Iran all frozen or restricted funds and assets. So we want to know more about that.
They want that money back, boy.
When does that happen? What's
do.
the incentivization for that? Another part is where, according to Bloomberg, once again, the U.S. along with regional allies will develop or create this $300 billion rehabilitation and development fund for Iran. It's supposed to be implemented within 60 days. It does not say, Bill and Dana, who's going to finance this. But here is the president again, doubling down and saying that America has nothing to do with this. Watch.
We are not investing in it, and we do not have a fund.
Are you asking Gulf countries?
No, I'm not. If they do it, fine. But I would say they won't be doing it for a while until they find out the behavior.
What we got to do is just keep $300 billion from the Iran frozen funds and just give that to them in like a couple weeks or something and be like, here you go.
It's a behavior
thing. They obviously probably won't notice the difference. I mean, let's be honest.
But we are not investing. That's a false story that got picked up incorrectly from a statement that was pretty well made.
The Wall Street Journal is also reporting this as part of this agreement. The U.S. will allow Iran to immediately begin selling oil and fuel under the deal to end the war, offering Tehran an early financial incentive to wind down the conflict. Okay. And if that is true, Bill and Dana, it's going to concern a lot of Iran hawks out there. Last night on The Five, Vice President J.D. Vance explaining why the White House hasn't released the full text yet.
So there's some diplomatic procedure at work here where the Qataris and the Pakistanis have been mediating this entire negotiation with the Iranians.
Okay.
And they've asked us effectively to sequence the way that we roll this out. I frankly don't understand it. We'd be happy to release the agreement today or tomorrow. We may release it as late as Friday.
Iran says it will begin the second stage of negotiations on Friday here in Switzerland for more detailed talks on its nuclear program. The president says the U.S. is going to destroy Iran's enriched uranium that's buried in the mountains at a later date. Right now, we are running behind schedule. The president is supposed to meet with Prime Minister Modi of India, and then he says around the 4 o'clock hour local time, which is the 10 o'clock hour your time, he's going to hold that press conference, and hopefully we'll finally get some new details about this deal.
All right,
Bill and
Aisha,
Dana?
thank you so much. Beautiful shot there as well.
So back to France momentarily, now to the Middle East.
Hours away, and without the text. Yeah, hey, Bill, good morning. The signing ceremony for the Memorandum of Understanding between the United States and Iran is just 48 hours away. And without the text of the deal, it's difficult. And Iran entering into a 60-day period of negotiation surrounding their nuclear program. There will be a ceasefire on all fronts, including Lebanon. Vice President J.D. Vance was on the 5 last night and said this about Iran.
Straits of Hormuz are open, or they fundamentally transform themselves, and that's a big one, too. It's really up to them.
The largest expert in the past, the back on reports about the reconstruction fund for Iran. Strikes against southern Lebanon targeting Hezbollah there. It's still not clear how these strikes could affect the broader deal. Bill?
Hey, all right, Trey, thanks. Stand by. Trey Inks, Tel Aviv. More when we get.
In the memory.
Would you do that?
I never thought of it, but I would.
Senator Congress.
Senator Graham also said that even an eventual agreement with Iran should be sent to Congress for review.
Would you do that?
I never thought. Whatever I say, they want to do.
I think he's right. Media is not accurate. So it'll be good, and particularly with regard to the weapon.
Vote in this also, and I think they view this in a very. Washington must prove its commitment by ending the war against Lebanon and upholding every clause of the MOU. Any breach would be met with a decisive, crushing response. The era of unilateral imposition against Iranians is over. You know, when you go into negotiations, you know how elusive is over. You know, when you go into negotiations,
I love how both sides are just talking shit to each other. I think that it's hilarious that both sides are talking shit to each other. It's fucking hilarious.
Position against Iranians.
Hey man, whatever you got to do to make yourself seem tough. You know what I'm saying?
You know, when you go into negotiations, you know how elusive the Iranians have been. What should our measure of confidence be once we sit down at that table, Senator?
Well, look, I mean, I think you just nailed it. You cannot trust them. We never have obviously open. We know that much of their missile. So I think that deterrence is for Americans, for the safety and security of us. So I think that they'll be looking hard.
And that's happened, regardless of national intelligence. Can the Senate get this figured out in the next couple of days? Will remain as
approval of the great patriot Jay Clinton. We are canceling the Senate hearing DNI today. Going forward until Jamie McDonald,
acting director of national intelligence.
Let's move on from this. What else do we have? Experts sound alarms big concern with Iran deal.
So any moment now, we're expecting President Trump to sit down with the president of Egypt. The commander-in-chief wraps up his final day in France with the G7. Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yinks is live in Tel Aviv.
To leak. Axios reports it will include immediately opening the Strait of Hormuz and the eventual U.S. naval blockade lifting. Also, it will go into a negotiation period of 60 days. This window to...
The thing is that they're not going to lift the Strait of Hormuz. So we're just going to be back in the same spot within a month. I guarantee you they're not going to try to lift the blockade over the Strait of Hormuz. I'll actually be kind of surprised if they do. I mean, they're just trying to get rid of the naval blockade by America. That's all they're trying to do.
Figure out the details of Iran's nuclear enrichment and disposal. There will also be sanctions relief.
By the way, guys, if you think it's going to get better when the Navy leaves, and they do actually keep the Strait of Hormuz closed, that would be a massive mistake because they're going to charge whatever price they want to get that oil through the strait. So if this actually isn't solved, be ready for the gas prices to be triple what they are now. If Trump actually pussies out on this and it goes the way it's been going for the past few months, where they just keep saying they're going to open up the strait, but America's naval blockade isn't there, if you think the gas prices are bad now, they're about to get a whole lot worse.
Included in a tiered...
This is going to define his midterms right here.
System and a ceasefire on all fronts, including Israel and Lebanon. Now, Vice President J.D. Vance was on the 5 last night and said this about the equation for Iran to receive sanctions relief.
So the United States wins either way. As the president said, either they get nothing, we destroyed their nuclear program and the Straits of Hormuz are open, or they fundamentally transform themselves, and that's a big win too. It's really up to them.
The largest X factor here is Iran's nuclear program. Tuesday, the U.S. will go into Iran, get their highly enriched uranium, and destroy it. It's not clear.
You know that's not going to happen either. I guarantee you what's going to happen here is Trump is under some pressure from somebody, who knows who. The deal is going to say they have to open up the Strait of Hormuz. They're probably not going to do it, and they're going to continue to bomb ships that try to go through free. Israel is most likely going to start bombing the fuck out of them. America will not be getting involved again. Our prices are going to skyrocket as far as fuel goes. And then to boot, I can honestly see Trump losing midterms as far as like Democrats, taking more seats in the Senate and shit like that. And then there was something else I was going to say about it, but it fucking slipped my mind. I just don't see this. I don't see this going anywhere. I just don't. I don't see this going anywhere. This is just going to be a complete and total fucking failure on both parts. It kind of seems like Trump just wants to get out of the Middle East. I can't say I blame him, but at the same time, allowing them to continue to take the Strait of Hormuz is going to cause problems all over the world. Not just from the Strait of Hormuz with the oil, but there are other countries in the world that will see what Iran did by taking this international water area, and they're going to do the same thing in their areas where their countries reside. So this is going to cause a lot of fucking problems. Like a lot of problems. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but this just doesn't look good at all.
Iran agreed to this point. He also spoke about the timeline for the broader deal.
It's a 60-day period or so. I think it's going to happen fairly on time. We've been both involved. I think they're going to want to get it done. Iran wants to get it done. They have to get back to business. And the relationship is now normalized. So I think it's going to go pretty quickly.
There are a lot of open questions here, Brian, when we talk about this agreement. One has to do with Lebanon, and the reality is, overnight the IRGC was still threatening to launch new attacks in the region if the Israelis continued to target Hezbollah in Lebanon. Additionally,
I don't think America's going to go back. And the reason why is because they could have, like, these countries that were around could have done something about it, but they didn't. That's the thing. They didn't. They chose to stay out of it. And I think that with America's oil reserves, I don't really think they'll go up that much more. Especially not if we're doing... And then, like, on top of that, there's also the trade route the pipeline they're trying to connect up with the UAE. So there's a good chance that the shipping in the Strait of Hormuz is going to cease altogether. I mean... It's most likely going to end altogether. They're just not even going to fuck with that area. But it might take some time, obviously. Who knows? All we can really do is wait. But I don't think Trump wants to go back over there and fuck with that area. And he's just going to... Because, like, if they connect the pipeline from the UAE to the fields, it's not going to matter. At that point, America's going to get what we want anyway. So we don't really need to go there. The only people it's going to fuck over are the people that are going to be using the Strait of Hormuz. It's going to completely cripple them, which, by the way, is kind of clever. Hold on, wait a minute. So if we leave the Strait of Hormuz with this peace treaty, we let Israel bomb the fuck out of them for as long as they want, right? We're not in the Middle East anymore. We have the pipeline that goes to the UAE. We're getting our oil. Prices stay roughly about the same. But it fucks over China because China didn't come to Iran's aid. So while they have the Strait of Hormuz, there's a good chance they're going to be charging China out the ass. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. That's kind of clever. Trump literally walked up in there, kicked the hornet's nest, and said, here you go. Who knows how this is going to go? All we can do is come up with a bunch of fucking schizo theories. We don't know how this is going to end up. We have no idea where this is going to go. We don't know what's going to happen. I do know that if we leave the Strait of Hormuz in the Middle East, there's a good chance Trump's not going back over there. Even if they cause the cost of fuel to skyrocket. I think Trump's getting to a point now to where he's like, I'm trying to help these dumbasses, but they won't let me help them. So I'm just gonna say fuck it. Like, they're already trying to blame him for bombing a bunch of terrorists. Like, what does it matter anymore? This is his last term anyway. They can't get rid of him. Like, the Epstein files completely failed. I think Trump's just kind of given up on it because, like, he hasn't even been as aggressive with the ICE raids or anything. Because, like, everything he's trying to do has been kind of leaning towards that. Like, he's been walking off press things now. He's like, look, as long as this keeps happening, nothing's going to change. He said that multiple times. He's walked out on interviews for the same thing. Like, it's obvious that he feels kind of like how a lot of people do, which is until you actually hold people accountable, which is what they're not going to want. Like, our government doesn't want people to be held accountable. They want them to continue doing what they're doing until it completely, systematically kills us as a society. That's what they want. At least for the like, a lot of the people that are trying to get into office that are advocating for more immigration. It's not going to change until people get mad enough for it to change.
So the Iranians launching drones toward commercial shipping vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. Brian?
Unbelievable. Thanks so much, Trey. So what has really changed? They're still blaming Israel and telling Israel now they got to get out of Lebanon for this deal to go forward. Hudson Institute senior fellow Rebecca Heinrich joins us now. Rebecca, can we just start on the Israeli portion of it? Israel has to, I guess, stop fighting back against Hezbollah, who's lobbing missiles at the northern part of their country. This makes absolutely no sense.
It makes no sense. And we also know, Brian, that there have been diplomatic attempts over and over again since the early 2000s to try to get Hezbollah to disarm. They will not disarm. It has never worked through negotiations and diplomacy. At this point, if this is tied to this deal.
And Trump knows that, but if all you can do is sit there and battle with the United States Congress and you don't get anywhere, it just stays locked in Congress for the rest of his term, like what can you do? Like, seriously, what can you do? He should do things, but he's not going to. And there's nobody to really blame there but Trump. So it's
the United States would essentially be restraining Israel, our greatest ally in the region, and the reason that we had such success in Epic Fury. So Israel must defend itself. It cannot be restrained.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You can't blame Netanyahu for this. They're this strong. They have no missile defense.
This is a huge fucking mistake. And I feel like this is only just the beginning of the bullshit that's about to ascend or descend upon America for the next 40 fucking years. That's what I think. I think that this is going to just be another fucking problem that America's going to have to solve, 5 suspects identified in alleged. So this is that bombing incident where they were trying to storm the White House and shit.
So far in connection to an alleged planned attack on the White House UFC Freedom 250 event. Investigators say the plot called for drones to drop explosives on the crowd, which would then force people to flee toward pre-staged snipers. Then a second wave of attackers was going to breach the White House gates. The mother of one of the alleged suspects, Tyson Proper, allegedly contacted authorities over concerns about his recent behavior and firearm purchases, which ultimately led to his arrest and helped foil this plot.
Good. Now you put them in jail and give them capital punishment.
FBI special agent and Fox News contributor.
When you talk about stuff like this online and then you actively go out and buy firearms to actually do the task, at that point it's no longer an allegation. It's like, dude, you obviously are trying to do this Capital punishment.
Nicole Parker was
Straight
at
up.
that UFC event, and she joins us now. Nicole, what level of carnage are we possibly talking about if this plot was carried out?
Oh, it would have been a massacre. This would have been a mass casualty incident for sure. Absolutely, like, without a question.
Todd, it would have been horrific. I can tell you it was a very epic event. It was one of a kind. It was symbolic. It was patriotic. The location itself, trust me, these offenders, that was highly targeted. The White House is the symbol of America, freedom, celebration of America's birthday. It happened to fall on President Trump's birthday. There's nothing more that these individuals wanted than to wreak havoc, to create fear and chaos and death and destruction. And that will not be tolerated. We will not live in fear. But I have to give credit to the parents of Tyson Proper. They are the ones that blew the lid off of this plot. They knew that their son was up to something nefarious. They were looking at things that he was, chatting about online. They were listening to conversations, and it didn't sound right. And they contacted their local law enforcement. I read the 9-page criminal complaint out of the Southern District of Ohio for Proper.
Just imagine
there are 4
how
federal counts to include.
Just imagine how bad this would have been if she didn't call in. What happens next time whenever a parent isn't there?
Attempted murder of a federal
That's a scary thing to look at, too. That's terrifying to think about.
officer or employee of the United States, firearms charges, and a conspiracy against the United States. Is a very solid criminal complaint. I do believe that there will be more charges coming against more individuals. They've started with 5, but I do think there will be more coming.
Well, let's ask a question about that. Why would the FBI announce the foil plot if there are allegedly 18 people involved that have not yet been arrested? Doesn't this tip them off?
That's a decision that's made by the FBI director and those who were involved in the investigation, the Department of Justice. I know that they will continue to look into these individuals. The investigation is just in the beginning stages, in my opinion, because once you get one person to flip, then they start giving information on the other individuals. And it's important to note that law enforcement was contacted. The Proper family contacted law enforcement on June 10th. On June 11th, the FBI and local law enforcement executed search warrants at Proper's home. And in a consensual interview, Proper admitted to planning with others a coordinated attack against the UFC 250 event.
Right.
Again, I was present at it. It was spectacular. It was one of a kind. I have been to multiple sporting events of that level in my life, but there is nothing like the energy and the enthusiasm and patriotism that happened on that event.
I wonder if maybe some
Insane, bro. And then they didn't even arrest all the guys? What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing? Bro, what is going on with the government right now? What the hell's going on? It's like the entire Trump administration is just gassed out. Well, you guys only had enough gas for like a year and a half? What the fuck happened?
something was about to leak and the FBI wanted to get out in front of it, but the question does remain. Another question, what if the mom had remained silent, did not
Exactly! That's my mentality! What would have happened if they'd stayed silent? Would we have a mass casualty incident? The dude went and bought the fucking firearms. And then you announce it, and you only announce 5 arrests when there were 24 people involved. The fuck is going on here?
authorities? Is the FBI currently actively scouring social media, scouring encrypted messaging apps like...
You're saying the things that he should be doing, but I highly doubt that Kash Patel is doing that. Something tells me that he's probably not doing that at all.
Signal in the way that they can, whereas the common person can't obviously get into Signal to scan, to find chatter about terror plots to potentially stop the next one.
Correct. So there's sensitive investigative techniques that the FBI utilizes that we're not at the liberty to discuss in a public forum. But what I can tell you is that this individual, they had been conspiring and working together since March of 2026 on TikTok. But I've always said, human intelligence is still the most powerful intelligence out there.
Well, we're fucked. Boys, it was nice to be alive, but unfortunately, if that's the mentality we're dealing with, we're fucking cooked, man.
If you see something, you must say something. And I can tell you that these parents, they are heroes. It is never easy to report your child to law enforcement. They did the right thing. The thought of what could have occurred if they had not reported it is absolutely catastrophic in my mind. It was highly detailed.
They did an elaborate planning. And so I do believe that they are the heroes in this, along with local law enforcement who immediately acted on it and reported it to the federal officers at the FBI and the Secret Service. This was an all-hands-on-deck effort.
Agreed. Nicole Parker, glad you got out of there safe along with the other 4,000 individuals. This could have been horrific. Nicole Parker, thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Is there anything new? Let's see. This is the tip of the iceberg. What is this? What is this here? Do we have anything else that has been posted? Anything? It's a snooze fest, bruh. Fuck. Let me see. Nothing there. Oh, what's this? How I Saved America $100 billion, Nick Shirley speech. Ooh. Ah.
Awesome.
Yo, W. Nick Shirley for saving America $100 billion. W. Nick Shirley. Don't forget to hit like on the stream, guys.
Thank you all for being here. I'm super excited to be able to talk and actually give a bit of my story because I think it needs to be told, and I think people need to understand exactly what we actually are fighting for, because a lot of things have been made to be right or left, but now it's just good versus evil here inside the United States.
That's right.
And the reason why I started looking into what was happening inside the country is just because I wanted to learn what was actually happening. I didn't want to get it from the news. I didn't want to get it from somebody who was telling it from behind a desk. So I started going to the locations myself. And I started going to the border initially. And I had just learned Spanish, so I was able to speak with these migrants as they're coming across the border. And nobody knew what was exactly happening with these people. Nobody knew that they were being trafficked by these cartels. Nobody knew that they were waiting in lines in Mexico City to use an app to then cross into the United States. Nobody knew any of that was happening. Nobody knew they were getting flown into the United States. And through my reporting, I was able to figure that out because I could speak Spanish, and nobody knew that was happening until I went and got to the actual source. And then from there, I started looking into, I started going everywhere. I kind of made it my mission to make a video every single week about what was happening here inside the United States, from illegal immigration to the homelessness to the elections, and then that led me to the fraud. And people wonder how I got into that fraud and how I started looking at the fraud. Well, it was after I had went to the United Kingdom and I had seen what would happen over there. And I was like, well, where's that?
He put 2 and 2 together. He was like, wait a minute. If this is happening here, I wonder if this is happening somewhere else. And that's kind of the thing that makes this whole narrative fall apart, is like, the only one up they have on any Western culture person is that the majority of them are white. And that's it. So they use the whole racism thing to be like, well, you're racist if you point this out. But it's like, that only works for so long. You can only scam people for so long before they come wise to it, you know?
Happening here inside the United States. So I started doing my research, and I knew about some locations, and then one that caught my eye was Minnesota. They had a rapid rise of Somalians who are Muslims who came into their communities, and then there was a rise of Islam inside there. I remember reading an article, and it said a Christian church had been replaced by a mosque. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. I'll go look into that. the reason why I got looking into the fraud is because I started listening to people like you. When I got to Minnesota, I had no idea about the fraud. I knew that it was bad, I knew that what was happening in Minnesota, like I knew there was like in a decline. I didn't know that fraud was happening. People started telling me about it. And so then I went back to Minnesota once that man David had sent me the information on the fraud. And did anyone ever know about Leering centers before?
No, never heard of it. Do now. I do now, though. I sure do now.
And we started to go to these daycares, and we saw that nobody was at these daycares at all. There was no children, but they had just received $1 million, $2 million, $3.67 million, and there was no kids at the daycare. And
I love how the argument to this day from the one center that he went to is that he went during closed hours. I love that that's the one argument from the one daycare he went to. Well, if you did it to one, then clearly you did it to them all.
I reveal this information and I share it with the world, and it becomes the most viewed video ever. Like, this video got 4 billion views in 7 days across all platforms, across all clips that are taken from it, across the news in Japan, news in Australia. Someone tracked it down, and they tracked 4 billion views in 7 days. So,
yeah, I talked about the Stop Nick Shirley Act, the obvious, blatant constitutional violation that the not Minneapolis, that California's wonderful governor, Gavin Newsom, is trying to pass. Instead of addressing the fraud, they're trying to make it illegal. Well, not necessarily illegal, but you can face like lawsuits if you go to any of those centers and you do any kind of independent journalism.
The world saw how bad the fraud was.
Instead of just getting rid of the fraud, why don't we just take people's rights away? Am I right, guys? That'll solve the problem.
These fraudsters were getting away with it for so long they never even tried to hide it. But what was interesting is we have weaponization of lawfare here inside the United States, but now we have the weaponization of the media. So after I expose widespread fraud in Minnesota, instead of investigating the fraud, mainstream media then goes and investigates the person exposing the fraud. And you have politicians like Tim Walz calling someone who just exposed his state for fraud, calling them a white supremacist for looking into the fraud. He then said I was a delusional conspiracy theorist. Meanwhile, he dropped out of running for re-election.
Hey, there it is, right? Exactly. Kelly Frauda.
So he said all these lies, and then he goes ahead and drops out because he knows that it was true. He tried to.
Well, my favorite thing is that he calls it lies, but he hasn't sued Nick Shirley for defamation. Like, after all of this, you don't even want to try and attempt to engage with the argument. You just still want to call the people that are pointing this stuff out fascists and racists and Nazis. Like, that's the reason why these people lost every moral advantage they had right there. They just couldn't converse with the argument being presented. They only tried to call the people that were presenting the argument anything they could to try and disenfranchise them, to try and make them seem like the bad guy. And people became very wise to it very quickly. A lot quicker than you would think.
Use the media to manipulate this story.
W10 Jules for the gold coin by
it was true. But in a lot of cases, the media will be weaponized against somebody, and they won't have somebody who drops out of an election. And so then the media will create all these false narratives about individuals. I want to get this right here. Much of a difference the Minnesota fraud video made. There's never been a video in American history that was posted on December 26, 2025. Over 25 bills have been created to go after fraud.
Yep.
and I want to read a few of them. So just the House Oversight Committee, Treasury Data Access, Stopping Fraudulent Payments Act, Fraud Prevention and Accountability Act, the Zombie Act, zeroing out monetary benefits.
Yeah, you can't forget about the Stop Nick Shirley Act either. You can't forget about that one, right?
Extended, Oversight Accountability Act, Child Care Integrity Monitoring created to go after fraud.
But I don't want to take Nick's whole video, guys. I don't want to like sit here and take his whole video. Go check out the video. I posted the link down in the chat. Nick Shirley, like seriously, dude. Guy's a natural born patriot. And that's what happens when you just go out there and tell the truth and bring things to the light that need to be brought to the light. Oh God, what is this? Ugh.
Prime Time is going to investigate precisely how this case was opened. Benny Johnson's the host of the Benny Johnson Show. Very interesting Democrat primary. The family's under investigation in California. There must be a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, nobody knows better with the power of whistleblowers than Hillary Clinton, given her experience in the White House. And I got to tell you, it looks like she was licking her chops going after Joe Biden. You could see it, Jesse. Hillary Clinton wanted to be president. She wanted to run again. And I feel like this is a great opportunity to remind the Democratic Party in this rat eat rat, Seinfeld, Curb Your Enthusiasm spiral downward that their party is in, that Hillary Clinton can still...
There's no longer a spiral, dude. It's just plummeting. There's not a spiral there for the Democrats. It's just... I can't whistle for shit right now, but you get what I mean.
Run again, Jesse. She's not term limited. So can Biden. Biden can hit it again. Go for it, bro. It'd be your fourth, fifth time running for president. You've been running since the Jimmy Carter era. Go for it, buddy. What do you have to lose? Hillary can run. It's an open field. By the time we're done with this, Jesse, I think it's going to be Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau at the top of the Democrat ticket in 2028. Exponent program. You never got any big-time, huge Democrat names. It's incredible. You're a very nice person. So they don't. J.D. Vance going into the Viper's Nest today and really wooing the women. I mean, they applauded for him. He made them laugh. He got memes out of it.
Yeah, you know why? Because he went inside of the snake pit and showed the other snakes in the pit that you don't have to live the way that these people want you to live. And the fact of the matter is that you'll never live like any of these people on The View. And you know why that is? It's because you're not fucking rich. Again, most of the problems in America are caused by 3% of the population, the top 1% and the bottom 2%. Put the bottom 2% in jail, take the top 1%, spread their wealth. You're never going to convince somebody that goes into a Dollar General that has to buy something that's in a case that Elon Musk caused that. No different than you're going to say that the mass importation of immigrations, that America needs that so that way they can use it to take American jobs. You're not going to convince either one of these two things of the other. It's not going to happen. And America has very much so opened its eyes to that completely fucking based fact, to be quite frank.
He ended up smelling like roses
not gonna happen.
here. And it just showed incredible range. And you just sat next to him during a mock presidential debate with Kamala Harris.
These people are fucking cooked. Like, he's talking about a spiral, bro. That bitch is plummeting. It's just done, bro. Huge omission in U.S.-Iran peace agreements revealed by experts. DOJ releases photos of alleged UFC more, White House terror attack foiled. Trump meets G7 leaders. It doesn't really seem like there's a whole lot going on today, man. It's just not really a whole lot going on. Unimaginable casualties were planned at the White House because we already like talked about a lot of this shit like 50, 60 times. We won't really know anything that's going on with Iran for at least another 48 hours. So like we're kind of like stuck. There's not really much going on right now, which is a good thing, but also like oh wait, hold on. This. Oh wait, that's
Amongst
30
the
minutes.
normies.
That's 30 minutes. I don't want to watch that shit. That's just 30 minutes. I don't want to fucking watch that. That's just 30 minutes. Gee, we might not be able to make it until 1 today. We might just have to watch our little copper video and then roll the hell up out of here, man. Oh, come on, YouTube. Yeah, let's watch body cam video and we're probably gonna roll up out of here. It's just nothing that's going on. We're stuck till like Friday, knowing what the hell's gonna happen. It seems like Trump is pretty hell bent on this fucking peace treaty that's gonna completely fuck over the next candidate of the presidency. And then like we don't know anything else about the White House terrorist attack, so like there is nothing else. No one wants to cover any of the riots and protests because I don't know, they don't like showing it anymore, you know. Whenever you go around and show the communist flags and the No Kings protest, big surprise, the media doesn't want to show that. Am I right? Like, of course they don't want to show that. Defeats the narrative. Let's do a Karen video. Carter fam? What the hell's the Carter fam? Carter fam. The fuck are you talking about? The hell? The fuck? How the hell do you spell that shit? C-A... Where's it at? Carter fam. Carter fam. What the fuck is that? Is that a musical group? I'm not gonna play music on the channel. Is that what that is? Is that what you're talking about? What if I just did Carter fam? The official. Oh, it's. I think I saw it. I have no idea who the fuck this is. I have never seen these guys before in my entire life. I mean, like, the thing is with these guys is like, So, like, if you go to their channel, because I can already see that it's just the same thing. Like, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, this is Anthony. 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 This is something to do with Donald Trump. This is Anthony. This is California. That was during the fires. That's old. This is Anthony. This is Anthony. Like, if the issue isn't that, because, like, you can only talk about the same topic so many times. Like, we don't know anything new about the Carmelo Anthony thing. There might be something new of, like, oh, hey, guy, like, so earlier this week we had Reckless Ben. We had the Carmelo. Let me get off of this. Hold on. Let me get off of that because I don't want to deal with if they decide to get all aggro or whatever, you know? Because we had Reckless Ben, we had the Carmelo Anthony, we had the Iran war starting back up, we had protests for the No Kings protest, we had, like, it was all a bunch of different topics. But a lot of these topics, either the media doesn't want to cover, or for whatever reason, you know, like, for example, the Carmelo Anthony thing, I mean, you can only talk that shit so much. Same thing with the Iran war. I was just excited that there was more stuff with it, but there's just nothing new in it yet. So that's kind of the thing. Like, I hope that makes sense. Habitual line crosser? I don't know about this guy either. I don't know these channels, guys, so, like, even before I start reacting to them, I'd have to send them an email, and typically I don't get a response back, if I'm being completely honest. So, like, I mean, this guy might be funny to watch, actually. I'll sub to it and send him an email. Does he have an email address? He does. Okay. I'll have to email him later. All right, let's oh yeah, let's do the, what did you say? Karen versus Cop. Let's try that. I don't know any of these. Fuck. We did code blue cam. Oh shit. Boom. There's not even any. Okay, so let's do Karen. Oops. Oh. Do we see this one? I feel like we saw this one. Maybe not? Did we not see this one? Bro, like, why does this need to be 25 minutes long? It just seems like a lot of them are just standing around. Saw that one, saw that one. This seems like a good one. Maybe. Arrested again immediately after being released. How her birthday celebration turned into a disaster. You fuck with the cops? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I remember this one. This one's actually pretty good. I've never seen this one, but I saw her. She actually went mega viral because she went to the police station, right? The most painful traffic stop. Oh, this is a traffic stop. Oh, well, that's okay. I see a lady go in banshee mode. Let's watch this one. Let me use the bathroom right quick. Hold on. Let me use the bathroom. Let me use the bathroom. I drank way too much soda. Drank way too much soda today, man.
On January 1st, 2023, a Portage County Sheriff's deputy was on patrol when he ran the plates of a vehicle.
Let's go to Chud, USA.
It came back showing the registered owner had a suspended license, so the deputy decided to conduct a traffic stop. Upon approach, the female driver, 33-year-old Nicole Golomsky, immediately began yelling and cursing.
Yeah, I know, right? We have to stop drinking as much soda.
You guys, next trip following and waiting for me to leave my gas pump. Look around, dude.
Well, the reason
you really
why
don't
I'm
have
pulling
anything
you
better to do on New Year's Eve, New Year's night, New Year's Day, when there's all these motherfuckers. Get that out my eyes.
It's not in your eyes.
I didn't do anything.
God damn, bro. She's starting immediately. Fucking immediately.
Do you know I know your is gonna pull me over? I
Okay.
saw you're sitting at
You know why?
Hardee's.
Yes.
Because
You know
you're
why?
lazy and you don't want to pull over somebody with actually where you have to do paperwork.
Who has a suspended driver's license?
Oh, I got a suspended driver's license, but you can pull somebody over drinking and driving, right?
Okay, can I have your ID?
No, I don't have it with me. My name is Nicole Glumsky. You know who the I am.
Okay.
Because you just said I have a suspended license. Do what you gotta do with
Well,
your
I have to verify
dog.
that's who you are. I'm not
Don't
dogging
find anything. I don't give a f. And your buddy back there can bring his dog. You guys do this to me anytime.
I've never met you
suck.
before,
Oh,
so I don't know what you're talking about.
Why did you creep at Quick Trip until I left? Answer that.
Because I saw you had a suspended driver's license.
How did you see that if you're on the other side of the parking lot and then drove around my vehicle, then drove around again?
Okay, you know what? I don't
Goes
need
to
to answer
Hardee's.
you.
You don't have to answer. I don't have to answer.
What's your name, sir?
He doesn't have to answer you, does he?
Why
Get
is-
it out of his eyes.
You're not wearing a seatbelt.
And neither the f am I. Neither am I.
I don't know that.
Oh well.
Holy shit, bro.
What's your name?
Off. He does not need to tell you his name legally. You're not going to try to make somebody. He's a passenger.
Bro, you gotta invest in some high grade duct tape, bro. Holy crap. Just combative as fuck, bro. Oh my god, dude, you need to drag her through that window by her fucking yellow hair, her fake yellow hair, and put her ass in jail for being a bitch. That's what you need to do with this lady.
You know that you're going to
It's
get
not
in trouble.
entrapment.
Yes, it is.
If you think I'm going to get in trouble,
It's
my sergeant's
trespass.
right here.
What is that called? Harassment.
Have you been drinking tonight?
No, breathalyze this.
Breathalyzer.
Get it. Get it.
How do
And
I
I'm
know
not
that?
on
Your eyes are
probation.
glossy.
Yeah, I smoke a lot of weed.
You been smoking tonight?
Nope.
When's the last time you smoked?
None of your business. You smell weed? Nope. Are you going to find weed? Nope. Sorry, you wasted your time.
I don't actually. I think I do smell weed.
You do? Search it. I told you. F***er. Get your dog.
I don't need a dog.
Do you got weed on you that you would put in my car?
Why would I have weed on
You
me?
seem like a dirty, lazy cop.
Oh, that's
So when you
unfortunate
dig
if
through
you
my
think
car, and
Bro,
you're-
this cop is just like, oh, that's that's nice. That's nice. Can you do what I'm asking you to do, please? Oh, that's nice. Can you just do this thing? No? Oh man, like this
find
like,
nothing, don't be upset and then have to give me a ticket for suspended license and drive away like a piece of cop. Why don't you?
He wasn't wearing a seatbelt and didn't want to ID himself either.
Dude, this guy waited at Quick Trip for me.
Do you love
For
her?
no
That's
reason,
hilarious.
I'm pumping gas and doing my makeup. Ready to actually go to a friend's house
Okay,
and have a couple drinks.
how much have you had to drink already?
Not breathalyze me. I'm not talking to you no more. Right.
All right, I'll be right back.
So if you've got a violation of the passenger and he's refusing to identify himself?
I walked up, he wasn't wearing a seatbelt. He's claiming he took it off, but I don't believe him.
Okay.
Neither one of them had him on. She's telling me she's the RO. She gave me her name, but she doesn't have a driver's license on her.
Okay.
So I could write her for that.
Yo, these guys are cooked.
See if you can find
What a
driver's
bunch of
license
fucking
picture.
idiots.
Well, yeah, I stopped her for, she's suspended.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask you something, sir. Do you have a valid driver's license?
No.
No? So neither of you are leaving here then until
I
you have a
don't.
valid driver
You know
also.
what? I can walk away. Can I?
You can't leave right now.
If I'm not being detained, yes, I can.
No, you are detained.
No, you're detained because you don't have a valid driver's license and you're driving a car, dumbass. Yeah, that's grounds for being detained. Like what? Like how? Where do these guys get their information about the law? They get that shit on Reddit or something? Holy crap! This mentality blows my dude. The worst thing that happened to these people was body cams. It completely obliterated this stupid ass retard narrative. It completely demolished it, bro.
How?
It's
You're getting a
ridiculous.
That's
You're
not
not
being
going
detained.
anywhere.
That's not being detained.
Yeah, you're not leaving.
Okay, well, when your is done giving me a ticket tag, I'm
Oh! Did you hear what she called him?
Driver's license.
What a bitch. What a nasty little bitch.
He's not driving out of here without a license, so.
He says he don't have one either, but he won't identify himself.
That's perfect. They can sit here until they get someone out here.
Operator
Permit.
failed to have passenger seatbelted.
Yep, that's a citation.
She's getting a seatbelt and a
Yep.
suspension.
Okay.
How far do you want to push his identification?
It's up to you, too, if for failure to carry her driver's license on her person.
I kind of feel like that's a double-edged sword because
Okay.
of this already being suspended. She doesn't really have a driver's license.
Well, it's obvious she doesn't give a shit. Just arrest them and tow the car. If you let somebody else drive that vehicle off, you're just gonna have to do the same damn pullover whenever she's drunk and driving with a suspended license. It's obvious that her having a suspended license, she doesn't give a shit about it. So put that damn car in the impound lot and make her go and pick it up. What the hell are these cops doing? Like, is that not an automatic thing? I know in Louisiana, that's what they would do. If you don't have insurance on your car and you don't have a license, they immediately tow your car. If you're the one driving it, it doesn't even matter whose car it is. If it has no insurance or it's you don't have a valid driver's license or like you're not student training or whatever, they immediately tow that shit. I don't know how it is in Texas because like I haven't really had to worry about that, but holy shit, this is crazy.
I mean, if he says he had it on, he took it unless you saw that he didn't
Well, I
have
pulled
it
up behind them. They never took them off. They were, in my books, they were never wearing them. There's video from my squad. You never see them remove seatbelts or anything like that. They were, in my book, they were not wearing them.
Okay, it's up to you. It's your stop, so if you feel that he truly wasn't wearing his seatbelt and you have a violation, then he's required to identify himself for his citation. If he refuses to identify himself...
I wouldn't let them go because I don't like them. Straight up. You wouldn't act like a smartass whenever you get pulled over, even though you know damn good and well you're violating the law by driving on a suspended driver's license? I'm about to make your day as miserable as humanly possible.
Him a citation, I was going to write it to her
But
instead of...
what I'm saying is he's obstructing an investigation. If he has got a citable offense that you intend on citing him for, then it's up to you if you want to push it that far. If he says he doesn't have a license, we can sit on him until we get someone out here to pick them in the car up.
I don't know what state this is. I would assume that it's probably like somewhere near Minnesota.
We'll take him to jail to identify him, and he can get booked in for obstructing.
If you wanted to go that route.
Yeah, arrest him for obstructing and arrest her stupid ass for driving with a suspended license.
If you've got a citable offense, he's refusing to identify himself. He's, by law, is required to identify himself.
Yeah, this would be a simple
$10 ticket or a criminal.
Well, that and just a suspension. I wouldn't have even cared to roll him. Like this is unnecessary.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're being assholes. Well, she's being an asshole.
Okay, so are you willing to tell me who you are, what your name is, sir?
No, he doesn't have to. I'm telling him not to talk to you. Do not.
I'm not talking to you right now.
Well, I don't want him
Stop
talking.
Bro, it'd be a cold day in hell if I let somebody like that talk over whenever I'm trying to, not the cop, I'm talking about the guy in the car. Bro, a cop it comes up to a driver's side of the car or the passenger side of the car, and I'm in the passenger side, they ask for my ID. I'd just be like, here you go, man. If you don't have anything to hide, you don't have a single problem with giving your ID whatsoever. It ain't gonna hurt anything if you don't have a damn thing to hide. People that don't want to give their ID have something to hide, typically.
You need to stop talking. Step out of the vehicle.
No reason.
Step out.
Ooh, that's it. That's it.
I'm going to talk to you back here.
No.
Oh, he's not getting out either.
Do I have to listen to him?
Oh, look, she's going to try and talk to the supervisor. She rolled down the back window to talk to the supervisor, bro. Are you kidding me? She really thinks she's going to get out of this. That's crazy.
I just want to know, dude, speaking person to person, like, why?
I would
why
love
are
to
you
speak.
guys not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now it's setting in. Now it's setting in. You fucked up. What's the matter? Being an asshole didn't work out for you?
Look at how you're reacting.
Because
I'm not trying
$5 ticket. $5 ticket.
to mistreat you. I'm not like trying to make you feel
No,
bad.
listen to me, please let me finish.
Sure.
There's so many drunk
Oh, shut up, lady.
meth heads,
Oh, yeah,
alcoholics,
whole bunch.
people with so much stuff that if you pulled them over, you
So
would
many.
actually, I don't know, you feel like you were doing good because they were drinking and driving, or they had drugs, or they were doing something bad.
Okay.
But why pull
Well, you
somebody?
physically told me you're smoking pot, weed all the time.
Because you're being a thing. My eyes are glassy. You smell weed. Actually, I do smell weed now. You know you don't. You don't smell weed. You don't smell alcohol. I haven't been drinking.
Okay, for
That's
one thing,
lying to me.
it would be lying if I was lying. I'm not lying to you.
Don't raise your voice at me, dude. I have daddy issues, and I don't like men. I don't.
Here it is. There it is, boys. Oh, there it is. Huh. So you're sexist. That's crazy. I couldn't have noticed. I never would have known. Man, that's crazy. How dare all men be men? How dare they? How dare they try to confront you and put you in your place for committing crimes? How dare they? It's obviously your father's fault the way you are. How dare those men?
Trust them.
Listen.
I have PTSD. Do not talk to me like that. Do not.
I'm not lying. Everything I say that we're talking about is
Do you know how
recorded.
scary this is when you see like this happen on the news? Where
None of
people
this
get-
would even have
people
gone
get
this
held
far or
down.
be to where it is right
People
now.
get held down by you
If
guys
you wouldn't
and
have
get choked
if you
out.
could at least have the
Dude, I want to walk away from you because I don't owe you shit.
Listen,
But you know what you
walk
would
to
do?
the front of my car.
You know what you would do?
Just walk.
Oh my god, dude. I can feel the fucking brain cells dying as she's talking. I can feel the systematic fucking death of my brain. I cannot stand these fucking people. Dude, this is the kind of person that you'd walk up to and ask them if they've ever had consensual sex, and they would say no. With all the men they've been with, none of it was consensual. Like, holy fucking shit. Put this bitch in jail, snap the key off inside of the lock, leave her there for the rest of her fucking life, give her something to do that doesn't involve being out in society. Holy shit. What an annoying little rat. Oh my god, bro.
You would hold me
Oh!
back. But if I tried
I'm not
to run
even going
away,
to touch you.
You would. You'd shoot my.
Just have a seat right there.
Oh
Relax.
my god.
Okay. Here's the thing. You're not identifying yourself. I pulled up behind you. I have a camera that's also in my car that I've never observed either one of you removing a seatbelt. Therefore, you weren't wearing one. It's a violation. If you're not going to tell me who you are or give me your identification, that's obstructing. And then we're going to handle it differently.
What are you trying to do?
Just tell me who you are.
What have I done wrong? Because I saw you driving around.
Yeah, I saw you at Quick Trip. I ran her plate. I saw that she was suspended as a registered owner of the vehicle. I can legally do that. I can sit at a gas pump and run every license plate around me. I can legally do that. Aaron Source.
Irving. I-R-V-I-N-G. Zaragoza. Call it in right now so I can tell you how it is.
6-2 comp. Could you look up Irvin Zaragoza in-house?
Just off that phone.
I love how this dude's recording. When do you think these people are going to learn that recording doesn't work anymore when you try to spin the narrative? Because the police officers that are actually not corrupt, like certain cops that are dealing with reckless bin, actually release the full footage.
Yeah, what's the harassment?
This wouldn't, if she wouldn't have like started yelling at me and like all this would have.
If she had just not been an asshole, it would have been a $5 ticket. Straight up.
Never gotten to this point.
That's what you should have just said. You should have just said if she wasn't acting like an asshole, it would have been a $5 ticket. But because she doesn't know how to not be an asshole, and she wants to blame me for being a man, the thing I can't control at birth, I'm gonna make her life a living hell.
It's just that we're all the time. This is happening. Like we're not.
W100 Jules from Cali native. 98.
So I drive around, and I like that's my job is to observe traffic, and I run license
W10 Jules
plates.
from Mossy Oak Cracker. W.
No, I literally look for people with suspended driver's licenses. I look for people that are revoked.
And so now you're out in forest. Why?
This is my normal shift.
There's quite a few guys.
Right now, yeah, you got us a shift change. So
I love how, dude, this is exactly how Democrats think whenever they try to change their policies. Yo, like, well, why are you out here checking license plates? Because I can legally do it. Well, but why are you checking our license plate? Because I can legally do it. Well, why aren't you doing this? Because I didn't find anybody. I found you. It's like anything they can do to offset the accountability on themselves. Well, why are you driving around without a goddamn license? Let's start there. Why are you being held accountable for your actions, regardless of your skin color or race? Why don't we start there? Like, come on, guys. Like, what the fuck? How is this even the fact that the cop is even engaging with this bullshit it's so fucking stupid.
There's guys coming
Oh
off
my
and,
God.
half an hour ago, there was like 3 of us.
Bro.
When you could be actually doing something.
How much weed is in the car?
There's no weed here.
I can smell it.
I know how much weed is in there. There's 2 dopes in there. I know exactly how much is in there. Uno and dos. There's 2 dopes. But you can't count, Mr. Officer?
No, Irving, we're talking to him. We already got your name. You need to stop asking questions.
Well, there's currently one dope over there having the crash out of a lifetime because she's a sexist, but, you
Jerry,
know.
you want to walk up here?
You might as well just get it done and over with. You want to get in here and check it? Go ahead.
So I looked at past contacts too with the car, and like it even says that there's been marijuana in this car. So you're gonna tell me that I don't smell it when it's been in here? I don't care to search people, honestly.
Yo, she is fucking crashing out on the fucking supervisor. Dude, she is going fucking crazy on the supervisor. Do you hear her?
It even says that there's been marijuana in this car. So you're gonna tell me that I don't smell it when it's been in here? I don't care to search the whole vehicle, honestly. I don't want to look in the dang vehicle.
I don't care. Like, what are you trying to get at?
I'm just being honest. I'm talking to you, man to man.
I've already told you. Like, there's nothing here. What do you want?
Nothing. I don't want anything.
If you're trying to get in here, get in here.
Okay. Can you step out?
Can you run it? Can you be quick?
Yeah, no. You're not going anywhere. You guys might as well start calling for a ride.
I don't have
Okay, I'm going to have you step forward and hang out with that officer.
There's so many cops now.
Yes, go ahead. I have to give you permission, not him.
No, you don't. I don't need permission. Because the more I talk to him, have my head in the car, I can definitely smell marijuana.
Really? How do you know what marijuana smells like? Get that.
The only crime that I see here is her ability to vote. That's it. I mean, officer, like, we gotta address this real problem that we have here. The real crime is that this dope is allowed to vote. That's it. One of these, probably both of these 2 dopes shouldn't be allowed to vote. I mean, holy shit. Jesus. Dude, we gotta do something about this. We got to do something about this. Bro, like, it should be, like, mandatory that if you get caught driving a car with a suspended license, that they just light your car on fire and watch it burn into the pavement. Like, holy fuck, they want that anyway. I mean, what's the fucking difference? Holy fuck, this is so stupid. Bro, I see why Trump's so damn mad all the time now. Hell, I'd be mad too. What the fuck?
Irvin, do you want to try to call somebody? Because you guys aren't driving out of here.
Guess what? My uncle lives 2 houses up. I'm pushing my car to his driveway.
I'm going to hand you your phone so you can work on a ride.
I I don't need a ride. I'm gonna push my car.
Okay, well, I'm going to go knock on that door. I'm going to verify that's your uncle, and he says it's okay. You can put your car there.
Yeah, right. Go ahead. Why don't you check the address?
Why do you have a hatchet in your door?
I can have whatever the I want in my door. I can have a gun in my door.
Okay, thanks. That's all I wanted to hear.
I mean, I think that's kind of valid. I mean, out of all the things that she's done so far, having a hatchet in her car door isn't the worst. Like,
nope. Thought you didn't have an ID.
Oh, so she lied.
That sounds like obstructing. You can say, I hear all kinds of things. I just don't want to talk to you because I don't want you to keep yelling at me. I don't work for the city.
Nicole was released and cited for failure to wear a seatbelt, operating...
What? You have to be kidding me. He didn't arrest her, dude? What? Bro, you fucking kidding me. It's no wonder why she acts like an asshole. You let it happen. They really let that bitch go?
Suspended and failure to have a passenger wear a seatbelt.
That's what I'm doing that quick trip.
Oh.
But he said he saw.
Yeah, she's totally gonna pay for that, right? She's totally just gonna pay for that. She's not just gonna get back into her car and drive off with a suspended license. Am I right, guys? Man, it's a good thing that you go through the process in court to get your license suspended for them to jerk off with it and do nothing. What the fuck? Dude.
That I have a suspended license when I don't have a front plate.
Keep it up. And I'm going to write you for obstructing for not giving me your ID.
Please do. I don't need to hear it. Not from you.
Yeah, you know why? Because she's gonna get away with this. That's why. She's literally talking shit to all these police officers being the most disrespectful bitch in the world. And you know what's gonna happen to her? Not a goddamn fucking thing. She's gonna drive off in her car and nothing's gonna come of this. Why even have the police? Why have them? What's the point?
And not for nobody.
Here's a citation for operating while suspended. There's a court date and time up here at the top. You do not have to appear. It would be a deposit of $200.50.
Oh, boy.
There's also a citation for you not wearing a seatbelt. Same court
Look,
date.
I told you he's gonna write a ticket for everything because he's gonna feel asked for that he didn't find nothing.
Also, I'm giving you a citation for not having your passenger failing to wear his seatbelt.
Babe, read him? Thank you. Have a nice night.
Yeah, you better figure out a way to get your car somewhere because you're not driving it.
I'm gonna push it to where you can go. Good
Okay.
boy. You feel good?
Nope, we'll be here.
Fighting crap. I know you will because you don't want to do paperwork. You don't want to do your real job and go fight crime, right? You're a pig that don't know nothing. No.
He'll stand there and crash into me. What are you doing?
He ain't scared. He wants to fight a girl.
Okay, so make sure she doesn't drive
He
out of
wants
here.
to fight a girl.
She's gonna just drive out of here the second we leave, so
Then what do you?
it's up to you if you wanna
I've never had cops watch
sit out here.
push
And
my vehicle.
Wait.
if she wants to push it a couple of blocks, we can follow her and watch her push her vehicle for 2 blocks, I guess.
Call that tow truck. When that tow truck comes, you gotta pay for that, right?
We can't allow her to leave though
The
without a
city does. Your
license.
boss
So
is gonna be pissed, and I'm gonna push my car.
I totally agree. She's not leaving.
if it is going a couple of blocks up to her uncle's house, make sure you verify that that person is your uncle and that is allowed to stay there.
Head over to codebluecam.com and check out our great selection.
I just don't even fucking understand what the fuck, dude. Like, is that her? Wait, someone in chat just said that she was somewhere else. Do we know where that video is? Do we know where the second video is of her being actually arrested? Where? Where's it at? What's the name of it? Give me the name of the video. Like, what channel? Okay, you're looking? We'll totally fucking watch that. Oh my god, dude, YouTube, what are you doing, bro? What the fuck? I'll be right back. Win adrenaline.
This is somebody when. Oh yeah, Sky. This is some.
Okay, let's see. Let's find something else then. We'll find another one. We did Code Blue. Go over to Midwest. Let's do a Midwest Safety Karen video. Let's try that. Oh shit. Saw that. Karen calls her a rich lawyer, traffic stop. Saw that one. Karen with Child Protective Services. The gas station, we saw that. Extreme Karen goes crazy on fast food employees. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Let's watch this one. I love watching people that go crazy on. This percent right here is the reason why we have bulletproof plexiglass around. Oh, hold on, wait. I don't even want to watch the New York Post. They didn't copy strike. They copyrighted some footage. So I'm not even watching the New York Post anymore.
Hiding in a bathroom to avoid being charged with 5 separate crimes.
5 separate crimes. I love it. Love it.
Did you go inside?
That's her car. It's been sitting there for about 15 minutes. Last time I saw her, she was in that parking lot over there.
Okay. If it's a blonde, that's who we're looking for.
A blonde?
Yeah, she said a blonde.
She was blonde. She's white, blonde, all black.
So that's probably her.
I hit my siren and she just picked up the pace and came inside.
Bro, she cornered herself in a bathroom. What a dumbass.
Troy, please, open the door. Open the door, or we will open the door. You have 5 seconds, and then we're using the key and coming in.
Lynn, open the door.
I love how they don't even have to break the door down. They just, like, open it with the key.
Something. All right, we're coming in.
Got it, right?
Here we go.
Bathroom. Is that okay with you?
No, it's not okay. Get up. Come on out. Okay. Let's go outside now.
Pull your pants up, Lynn. Let's go.
We will come in and get you.
Diarrhea. Would you like to watch, or what's wrong?
No, Lynn, we'd like you to finish up and come outside, please.
Would you like to come in and watch?
Nope.
No, ma'am.
Finish up. Come on.
If you would have answered us the first 5 or 6 times we called for you, we wouldn't have this issue.
We're getting calls about you over at Steak and Shake. What's going on?
There's nothing going on there. I know nothing about that. I'm going home.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure you don't.
Well, what are you doing walking around the Walmart parking lot?
I went to Walmart. Why?
Did you go inside?
I walked around. Why?
Lynn, we're getting calls that you're intoxicated, you're walking around, you possibly have a gun on you. Well, Lynn, we need you to wrap it up, please, so we can go outside and figure this out.
I'm still pooping. Do you have IBS? Do you have IBS? I do. Do you have that, sir?
All we know right
Here we go.
now is what somebody called in and said. That's why we want to talk to you.
I want to talk to you, too. I have to go to the bathroom.
Well, we're sitting here waiting on you, so
IBS.
finish what you're doing.
IBS. And it comes in waves. Now there's poop and blood in my
That's real good.
my stool.
Why don't you talk to RP so we get some more,
These are employees.
Yeah, they're standing outside of Steak and Shake now by the tree. They flagged me down when I pulled over.
They lied about me. I just have to poop.
Lynn, you sound like you've been drinking a lot today. Your speech is slurred. So you were at the drive-thru getting food. You were denied food. You're claiming someone whipped some cameras out. How did you end up from Steak and Shake over here?
I drove through to get a sandwich. That's it. No big deal.
Okay. Well,
Why were you walking around the Walmart? Then why were you walking around the Walmart parking lot? What the fuck is going on here? This is weird.
Did you drive over here after Steak and Shake?
No. I have to go to the bathroom.
How'd your car get from Steak and Shake to Shell?
Wouldn't it have been easier for you to go to the bathroom at the Walmart? How does that make any sense?
Get gas.
So you drove from Steak and Shake to Shell, correct?
Well, you just admitted that you drove the car while intoxicated. So if they do a breathalyzer and it comes to find out you're drinking, you just admitted to doing a crime. Congratulations, you've won the stupid awards. Like,
I had a
holy
IBS
crap.
attack. That's what intermittent between
The only IBS attack that I hear is the bullshit you're spreading on these cops. Like, come on.
Steak and Shake in the goddamn gas station.
So you drove over here to use the restroom?
Yes, that's it.
So did you walk? You said you walked to Walmart first, right?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Hello?
You can come to the back.
To the back?
Yeah, the back door is open.
Okay. All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Yep. Hello? You guys the ones that called?
I can go get my manager. Here, you can come.
Okay, I just need to talk to whoever saw her. Are you going to talk to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me, well, first off, what's she look like?
Down here, she had wrinkles in her face. She had a gap filled black hair. And she was, once it was my height, she was, I don't want to say she was fat, but she was chubby.
Okay, what about like age-wise?
I would say around 45. That was her car.
Which?
That was her car. Like that guy over on the side of the business. That was her car.
What kind of car?
It's a gray SUV.
Yeah, we have it blocked in. It's still there. That's in front of the police car.
That's just fine. Oh.
Directly behind the tree, that car. There's a Honda CRV in front
Yeah,
of it.
that's what it was.
Oh, they already got that bitch boxed in, too. They were waiting. Damn, they getting ready to leave for the night, too. You know how I know that? Because he's already, that must be the supervisor. He's unbuttoned his thing. And look at the fryers. The fryers are empty. Place is getting mopped up. They getting ready to leave for the night.
Which? That was her car.
Man, there's nothing quite like the feeling of having two employees at a store, closing it down in a fast food biz. There really isn't. It's so quiet. It's so nice.
That guy over on the side of the business, that was her car.
What kind of car?
It's a gray SUV.
Yeah, we have it blocked in. It's still there. That's in front of the police car.
That's just fine. Oh.
Directly behind the tree, that car. There's a Honda CRV in front of it.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Okay.
I don't know if it was just alcohol, but I could definitely smell the alcohol on her breath.
She wasn't straight.
I also have a video of the first time she came in her car. And then the second time...
Sure, yeah. If you got that video, I'll take a look at it.
I love that they see the fucking video, and it's just her flipping off the front. Yo! Jesus, man.
This is going on the Troy website.
Oh, we got a Banshee. We got a Banshee, boys.
After this, she left. Well, she sat out there in the parking lot.
Yo!
And went and leave.
Remember, guys, she's just a sweet old lady that's got pooping problems.
She drove off, and I guess that's when she parked her car over there. And then she walked back over here. It was like 5 minutes in between.
Oh, dude. The W for the happy poop 10 jewels, mossy oak cracker.
She kept trying to grab us and swing at us and telling us that she was going to try to use it, that she was going to take my phone and throw it and stuff.
You guys heard her say something about a gun?
She said, I'm not scared to have a gun, I have a long gun, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I was more worried she was going to pull out a gun and try taking it to court and all that. But
yeah. Yeah. Well, you never know.
Yeah, that's the second reason.
And then did she actually grab you?
Well, my hand on it was not really a mark, but what happened was, I was just following. That's when I got, she yanked me, not grabbed me. She basically just yanked me. So because of that, my hand started hurting. And they ain't back, and all that, and then she ended up leaving.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go make sure that they're all good with her, and if we need anything else, I'll give you a call. Destiny.
That's crazy, bro.
Same with you. If we need anything, I might just give you a call. Okay.
All right.
Well, I appreciate it, you guys.
I didn't cuss at them.
Okay, Lynn, listen.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she didn't. Remember, guys, she didn't cuss at him. Not at all. No, she didn't threaten him or anything. She's got a pooping problem. Remember?
Document this.
It is being documented. Everything's being documented currently.
What a joke, bro.
I said, hey, why is the sign still
She's still
up?
pooping because she's not pooping. She's just trying to be a fucking idiot. She's trying to get out of going to jail. They about to wrap her up like a fucking burrito and throw her ass in a pen, boy. They gonna put her back in the porky pen where she belongs.
I'm old.
Where are you at?
I wanted to go get us a sandwich.
I understand that you're upset about that. Did you try to open the window and talk to him?
Yeah.
Why would they say something about a firearm or a gun? Were you just really mad about it?
I never did. I don't believe in guns.
Okay, why would they say that then?
They're lying.
So, Lynn,
They lying. Man, that's crazy. Huh.
Drank it all today?
No.
Nothing? No alcohol?
No.
Okay.
Why? Have you ever had
Is he just gonna go straight in and just arrest her? Because that's what I would be doing. I'd be like, lady, you ain't shitting yourself. You full of it. Come on.
Hello? Excuse me, sir.
Videos
Back there? Somewhere?
Oh, yeah, so she's...
Videos. That's her.
Oh, good.
That's her car. Okay. They took a picture of the tag. One of them was sending me the video. I got all her
Well, there you
info
go.
with her. She actually grabbed one of the employees through the window, yanked him, and then said that she had a gun. Didn't threaten to use it, just said she had a gun and a lawyer. And she came back twice. They told her that they were closed, and she drove off, and then came back on foot. So, trespass probably too.
Oh, well, she's fucked if she's got DUI as well. Like, I wonder if she's got a suspended license. I wonder if this is a first-time offense. We're about to find out, though, aren't we?
Menacing for the complaint, trespass, and then probably OBI. Okay, Lynn, it sounds like you did a little bit more at Steak and Shake than you told us. You need to wrap this up. It's time to go. Let me run that.
Oh, yeah, just run the car.
I want to know what kind of criminal history she has. I guarantee you she's done this before. I promise, I would bet money that this lady has done this before. Or at least gotten caught DUI. Something's obviously cooked with this lady. At a certain age, if you're doing this, they should just take away your driver's license altogether. Take away your ability to drive. You get nothing.
Are you able to get camera footage at all?
He's in there.
He's in there? Sweet. Alright, so if this is Lynn, she is DUS, and she caught 2 OVIs last year.
Wow, guys! Look at that!
Alright, so if this is Lynn, she is DUS.
Driving under Wow! Driving with a suspended license.
And she caught 2
OVIs, is that like, the fuck is an OVI?
OVIs last year.
OVI? What's an OVI? Operating vehicle... No. What is an OVI? Operating a vehicle impaired. Oh boy. So she was under some kind of influence or impaired or whatever the
That's
fuck.
why she's probably sitting there, because she knows what's happening.
Oh yeah, big surprise. Bro. I hate that so much. I hate that so fucking much. Oh, I hate that so much, bro. Dude. He's chewing tobacco. He spit it in the top of the toilet. What? Can I help you?
You okay?
Yes.
You okay?
What the fuck?
Okay, I am. Okay. All right, Lynn, come over here real quick for me. Turn around. I'm gonna detain you for a minute and put handcuffs on your wrist.
No.
Yes.
I've done nothing.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I was hoping for more of a fight.
Suspicion of trespass, assault, possible OVI. Do you have anything?
Do you really? Come on, look at her. Look at her, bro. You really gonna sit there and lie to yourself and say it's not for OVI? Come on.
On you.
To make sure there's no gun or anything.
All right, good, Lynn. Let's walk on right here.
Oh, what a nasty little bitch. Whoa, what the fuck? Why is she doing that?
That way.
That's really weird, dude. Look at the way she's looking at him. That's so weird, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Hi. Do you have anything on you?
She did the same thing whenever she saw him the first time, too. Like, what the hell?
To make sure there's no gun or anything.
That's so creepy.
All right, good, Lynn. Let's walk on right here.
Look at what she's doing, bro.
That way.
We're not gonna do that.
That way. After you. All right. We're gonna hook a left.
Doing it again.
Lynn, what are you doing?
Dude, look at her. That is so fucking creepy. That's the third time she's done that to the cop, bro. I'm waiting for her to go like full feral on him or something and bite him on the neck. That's so fucking creepy.
Walk, please. I'm not trying to drag you.
We're gonna walk over here, okay? Thank you, man.
Okay. Let's sit back here to the side of the car so we can talk.
Yeah, dude, that's so fucking schizo.
Keep walking, man.
Ooh.
Yes. If you spit in my face, it will be an assault charge.
It'll be an assault charge that she knows damn good and well is going to be dropped.
Step right over here, okay?
Okay.
See that 911 on the side of the car? Okay. Do you have anything else on you that
Is she like holding her breath? Why is she shaking? Why is she shaking?
Step right over here, okay?
Okay.
See that 911 on the side of the car? Okay. Do you have anything else on you that we need to know about?
Nothing.
Okay. That's fine.
Nothing.
Do not pull away from us, Lynn, okay?
You are possibly under the influence of alcohol. I'm going to offer you a chance to take field sobriety testing. Would you do it?
No, thank you.
You're refusing? Okay. You are now under arrest for suspicion of operating a vehicle while under the influence of alcohol.
Problem solved. Don't you just love it when the problem solves itself? They're not going to ask you 7 times. They're not going to ask you 8 more times after that. Then plus the additional 10, just so that way your charges can get dropped. You're just going to jail. That's it. Problem solved. You refuse.
Quick, I'm going to make sure you don't have anything on your person.
Come on, Lynn. Let's go, Lynn.
That's right. Into jail you go. Bye-bye.
Test.
Hop on in.
Get away from me.
Hop in.
Hey, Lynn, go ahead and have a seat
Hop
for me,
in.
okay?
No. Don't be an ass white.
Now put your legs in the car. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hey, look at that. We found some civil middle ground there. Hot damn, look at that, boys. I thought, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I thought he drove that damn car into the building itself. I thought he was going through the building. Do you think she's gonna schizo out now that she's in jail? Let's see.
What's up, man? How are you? Lynn, before we start this process, they're going to get you out in a second. I'm going to read something to you. I'm going to show you. This is the citation I'm citing you with. You're going to be cited for the OVI. You have a refusal on your, or you have a suspension on your license for a previous OVI refusal, and then you're getting.
Oh, so she caught the OVI for refusing. Okay. Well, there it is. So that's why she got the original OVI. Is because she kept refusing the field sobriety test or the breathalyzer. Well, there you go. Yeah, no.
The OVI refusal with prior conviction because you refused to take the testing. Any questions, concerns you have? All right.
She was charged with operating a vehicle while impaired, assault, trespassing, and driving with a suspended license. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Well, it is what it is. Boys, it was a slow day today. It was a very, very slow day today. There is not a lot going on today, man. Not a lot at all. This is probably the worst stream we've had in a hot minute. Woo! That was a rough one. There is just nothing going on today. Let me see. Is there anything else that we can look at before we roll up out of this bitch? Everything is like on the wait now. We can't really do anything now. All we can do is wait until more new stuff comes out. Come on. Yeah, no, there's not even anything coming out on Fox like that right now either. Nothing at all. All right. Well, unfortunately, guys, that was a shitty stream. I don't know what the fuck, man. I guess it's a good thing. I mean, I guess if you can define making a deal with terrorists a good thing. But who knows? I'm sure it'll pick up here whenever we get some more fun footage and goodies. But that's all right. Something new has to happen. Something new will happen. It's just a matter of time. I think a lot of the controversies, because Reckless Ben has been silenced. Media, for whatever reason, isn't covering any of the riots that are happening in Belfast because UK passing more fucking laws that suppress the riots. You know, they wouldn't want any of the truth to be known to anybody. And then we've got, like, what else is there? So we talked about Ben. Nick Shirley hasn't really done anything. The election results for California are kind of over. We do have the investigation with Gavin Newsom, but we're going to have to wait for that as well. Legacy media and social media, for that matter, really aren't covering any of the riots and protests in America. Trump's making a deal with terrorists, so there really isn't much to talk about there for the next 48 hours, which, by the way, is a fucking mistake. Israel isn't playing nice with America. Big surprise. I wouldn't either if there was a country that was telling me I couldn't bomb a terrorist organization. I'd tell them to go fuck themselves too. What else? Like, everything's kind of strung up in court right now, guys. No one's talking about, like, any new information about Carmelo Anthony that hasn't already been, like, dragged through the dirt 50 times over. I mean, we've kind of talked about that until we're blue in the face. Most of these topics are, like, topics that have been going on for months now that are hopefully coming to their conclusion. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see more stuff that's coming out of Belfast, but there's just nothing, and I can't just go on X with YouTube, because if I go on X with YouTube, there's a good chance that somebody's going to copyright me, even though they don't own the copyright of the fucking, the clips. They'll do it out of spite, which is what really sucks about it. So, like, there's not really much that we can do at the moment. I mean, it probably might end up being dead a little bit till Friday. Hopefully there's no more terrorist attacks. I don't want to see another terrorist attack. That's for damn sure. I don't want that. I would much rather have, like, no viewership until Friday than to hear of another terrorist attack, because I'm not even going to lie. That most recent terrorist attack was way too close for comfort. That shit was way too close for comfort. I did not like that at all. The fact that the only thing that kept that shit from popping off was the mom, I don't like that at all. That's terrifying. That's bad shit, bro. There's not really much about the UFO stuff either. Asman, like, I don't know who Asman's editor is, but, like, bro, they've just been completely, like, turning, like, the Clips channel's been great, but whoever's been running the Asmongold TV, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. The shorts have been popping off, though. The Asmongold Shorts channel, I might have to check more of that out. But not even Fox News is covering the UFO stuff. There's, like, nothing. Oh, yeah, the B-2 bomber. not the B-2 bomber, the, whatever that aircraft was, that military aircraft that, what is this? What the fuck? Why isn't there more talking? Wait, what is this?
Now, right at the moment, the search for a driver accused of hitting an ICE agent with a car and then fleeing the scene happened earlier today in New Jersey.
Yeah, why isn't there's a nationwide manhunt for this motherfucker? Are you kidding me? Why isn't anybody talking about this?
Police saying the officer,
like, have these people been completely fucking obliterated that they don't even care anymore?
Arrest the suspect. Alexis McAdams.
They must have ran out of funding.
Live in that story here in New York City. What have we learned, Alexis, so far?
Hey, Bill. Well, still an active manhunt this afternoon, and the feds are working to track down the driver.
This happened a day ago.
Hit an ICE agent with their van and just took off down the road. So it happened around 9:30 this morning.
They should be thankful he's still alive. Shit.
In South Jersey. This was the scene then. It's now been cleared. The road is back open. ICE telling Fox the agents were conducting a targeted traffic stop, so they knew exactly who they were looking for. But when they went to stop the person, the driver wouldn't pull over on the side of the road. So authorities, they just sped off and hit one ICE agent with his van. That agent opened fire, and according to local police dispatch...
Yeah? Damn it. Should have got someone with a better shot.
At least one of those bullets hit the van. Listen.
Damn.
Occurred at 9:28 at 1400 Route 72. Back window was shot at by the officer.
Damn, he shot the back window. Ooh, I bet that motherfucker felt that thing graze his ear, huh?
Last seen heading eastbound Route 72.
The search continues. The ICE agent who was hit is expected to be okay, according to ICE. And the local police in Stafford Township say we were not involved in the operation, pointing that out because a lot of people in New Jersey don't want ICE cooperation on the ground. The department's following New Jersey's strict, and I mean strict, anti-ICE laws set under Democratic Governor Mikey Sherrill, and they're among...
Then you bring the full force of the United States fucking... I can't stand that orange son of a bitch. I fucking hate this. Dude, I want Trump out of office. This motherfucker is useless. They are actively passing constitutional violations in these fucking states. What are you doing, Donald Trump? Do something. Holy fuck. Do we have another Biden on our hands, bro? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Use the Insurrection Act. Flood this fucking state. You got ICE agents being run over. Where's their support? Dude, I can't stand this shit. Holy fuck, this is annoying. What a useless piece of shit, man.
The toughest in the country. They ban local police from working in any capacity with ICE. It's a move the White House says.
So they passed laws that make it illegal for the police departments to help ICE agents? Oh my fucking God, dude. Dude, I'm at the point where I just want the Democrats to get into office so that way that like the riots just start and they don't stop. I'm just so sick of this shit. It's a slow decline with the Republicans, and it's a fucking like acceleration with Democrats. The fuck are we doing with this shit, man? I'm tired of playing ball in the game that's rigged for everyone to fucking fail. And from what I can tell, Trump is too. This is fucking stupid. It's trash.
Okay, if you want to do that, it just makes agents' jobs more difficult and more dangerous. And it comes...
Yeah, and you know what happens to the fucking cocksucker that's in office in that state? Nothing. Nothing happens to the local officials. Nothing happens to the local government. You know who suffers? The ICE agents. It's bullshit. I'm so sick of this shit, man.
After weeks of anti-ICE protests like this, those clashes we watched live outside of Delaney Hall Detention Facility, New Jersey Democrats were out there in that mess demanding the facility shut down. So the investigation continues again this afternoon. DHS tells Fox the assaults on ICE agents just keep climbing, Bill.
Okay, so this was not Delaney Hall, which is where the action has been, correct?
No, it wasn't. It was like an hour or so away, but just in general, a lot of anti-ICE rhetoric going on in New Jersey.
Okay, thanks, Alexis. Nice to see you here in New York.
I don't give a fuck if it's aging him. I don't care about him. I want somebody in office that's going to fucking crack down on this. I don't want to see ICE agents or hear about ICE agents getting run over. It's fucking crazy. You kidding me? I guarantee you this is a bigger problem than we think it is, and they're just not covering it. That's the fucking problem with legacy. They're just not covering it. It's disgusting, bro. Dude, that really fucking pisses me off. That really pisses me off. You have no idea. Yeah, like, is he on cooldown? Like, does that mean... Hold on, wait, maybe Trump's on cooldown. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe he's on cooldown. What if he's on cooldown in the last year and a half of his term, he's gonna like solve everything? I just don't believe that, dude. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I just don't for a second. I think that it's cooked. I think that Trump genuinely tried, but he realized what everybody else is realizing is that as long as Congress is the way it is, nothing is going to get solved and it's only going to get worse. Like, I understand why it's going to get worse and it shouldn't be that way. But at the same time, what can you do? Until you've got a majority or enough people on your side that are willing to do something, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen with this. Nothing will get solved. Nothing will change. It won't just go away. It'll only get worse. Even if we have a Republican president, if they vote in enough Democrats during the midterms, it won't matter. It will not matter. Because the thing is like, with Trump making this deal with terrorists, he's going to lose a popular majority. He is. Because there's a lot of Republicans that don't like this. There are a lot of people that have their heads screwed on right that don't like this. He is systematically disenfranchised. He's fucking himself. Like, think about that.
Are, quote, coming after him and those around him by trying to find a crime, his words, that does not exist. And what Newsom calls an attempt to intimidate him. Here we go. Listen.
Haven't there already been whistleblowers? Have there been any whistleblowers that have come forward to the federal government about Gavin Newsom?
Whistleblowers provided information that triggered federal investigations into California Governor Gavin Newsom and his associates, handled by the U.S. Attorney's Office in Sacramento.
That doesn't seem like it's made up at all. It seems like they're doing their job. What do you, like, dude, how are you crying about this? Whistleblowers came forward because you probably threatened their livelihoods. They either lost their jobs, so they roached on you.
Donald Trump isn't just coming after me because of my mean tweets. He's coming after me because
He's going after you because you've got whistleblowers that are saying that you're actively violating the law. That's why they're going after you.
Considering running for president.
Let me tell you something. If you have a governor or a Senate person in your state that thinks that the federal government can't completely annihilate all of this nonsense in your state, look at Gavin Newsom as an example as to why that's bogus. Because if you really thought that the federal government couldn't do anything, then why take the time out of your little day to make a press conference trying to shame Donald Trump for something that you caused? It's because we all know the truth is that when the federal government gets involved, you've got to try every little rat fuck thing you can do to get out of being held accountable for the disgusting bullshit you caused.
Because he hates that I've consistently called him out over and over again for his lies and deceit. Donald Trump is simply the most corrupt president in American history. He's turned the levers of government into his own personal power ministries.
I love how that's the argument. What is the net worth of Gavin Newsom? $20 million. That's crazy. What is the average pay for a governor in California?
The annual salary for the California governor is $245,929. This salary is set and adjusted by the California Citizens Compensation.
What is the net worth of Gavin Newsom?
Gavin Newsom's net worth is estimated to be between $20 million and $30 million. His wealth comes from...
Wow, guys. The only corruption that I smell in the air is coming straight out of Gavin Newsom's mouth.
Cronies and to try to jail his opponents. So let me say it again. Mr. President, come after me. I'm not going anywhere. And the country is watching.
Okay, so that is fresh.
Oh, I guarantee you it's more than that. This motherfucker probably has assets all over America. He's probably got, like, invested into housing and shit. Like, there's no way he's not.
California, just about an hour ago now. No comment to Fox from the DOJ as of this hour. A source there saying that there are several investigations into people around Newsom, including his wife and his former chief of staff, and they originate from whistleblowers. Fox News asking for clarity out of Newsom's office around what he means when he says the DOJ is demanding records. That has not been defined. We'll update you as soon as we get more word on that.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now.
I think that if Trump can do anything to Gavin Newsom, he should do it. Whatever you can do to any of these elected officials, like Tampon Tim, Newsom, whatever that that other governor is that's allowing the ICE agents to be run over by a van, completely go scorched earth on these people. Hold them accountable. What really makes me sick to my stomach is that this administration, like, look, if you don't want to if you don't want to incite let me take a step back. So if you want to run on immigration policies and your entire administration ran on immigration policies, be ready to incite the Insurrection Act on states that want to sit here and incite insurrections. If you start bombing a country, be ready to annihilate the entire country. If you start doing these fucking things, follow through with it. Follow through with it. You're the commander-in-chief. Lead. People are following you. Just fucking lead. If you're not gonna bother trying to follow the breadcrumb trail that people are fucking handing to you with the whistleblowers, with these investigations, with everything, and if it's Kash Patel that's causing this fucking stagnation, get his ass out of there and get somebody in there that's gonna do the problem, solve the problem. Like, don't put someone in a situation and then not defend them. Don't tell Iranians that you're going to go and defend them and then make a fucking deal with terrorists. Dude, it's been nothing but fucking empty promises. If you're not going to enforce the federal fucking government, don't put ICE agents in a position where they're going to get fucking run over. Don't even bother. What's the point? That's what I'm having a problem with. It's fucking ridiculous. And you know what really should make you sick to your stomach? Is that the next time that we go up for a presidential election, there's a chance that it's just going to be dismantled. Everything that Trump did in the past 4 years, there's a chance that it's just going to be dismantled. Instantly out of the gate. That's the worst part about it. Like, think about it. It's so fucking gross, dude. Fancy, straight. I think that Pam Bondi being fired was the first step. I think that Kash Patel needs the boot too. I do. Like, I think that this is long overdue. I think that if you have administration, like, Trump was doing so good the first year and a half. He was doing so good. And now it's like he lost all the fight, dude. I don't get it. It's like he just lost it, like, in all the motivation he had. I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, if it has anything to do with the Epstein files, he needs to get the fuck out of office. He needs to let J.D. Vance run it. If this has anything to do with the Epstein files, he needs to get gone, get up out of here. What is keeping Trump from doing what he did in the first year and a half? Is he sick? Is he like dying? Like, what's going on here? Man, it just, yeah, it's like he lost his teeth. It's like he lost all of the fight he had, all the teeth, all the ravenous, like, the aggression. It's just all gone. Maybe it's the calm before the storm. Who knows, man? I would hope this is the calm before the storm. I mean, shit. It's just so weird. It's so weird. Like, he had a plan. And here's what's even crazier. He had a plan. He had an idea of what he wanted to do. He has the capabilities of using the Insurrection Act. He did such a great job with the start of the Iran war, using the Israel to completely take out the entire administration of the Ayatollah and the Ayatollah. And then he just stopped. He just stopped altogether. It's almost like he just went to sleep. I don't know, dude. Like, all we can do is wait now. That's all we can do, is sit here and wait and hope that things go back the way they were going. And who knows? Maybe it's the calm before the storm. Maybe Trump's planning something. Maybe he's playing like 4D chess. I hope something happens, because with the Iran war, he's about to lose a lot of his popularity. He's about to lose a tremendous amount of popularity, but it seems like he just doesn't care. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't get it. Replaced. Hey, maybe they 3D printed Trump. Who knows? Maybe they replaced him. Maybe one of Epstein's baby farms, had Trump's DNA in it. It was his time. Who knows, man? I don't know. I could sit here and rack my head on. I'm going to be thinking about this shit all night, guys. I'm going to be thinking about this shit for the rest of the night. I kid you not. I'm going to be wondering what the hell is going on, dude. All right, we're going to roll up out of here. What are they calling UFOs now? AI, I think it's UAPs. UAPs is the new term for UFO. Yeah, like, it's just cooked, man. It really is just cooked. All right, I'm going to roll up out of here. I got to edit out these videos, and I'm going to go for a little run, and hopefully we get some more news about this stuff tomorrow and stuff. Like, I'm really hoping that a lot of the stuff comes to light within the next couple days. We're going to be kind of like coasting until then. There's not really any heavy breaking news because, like, just it's not being talked about, So all we can do is wait. That's it. And hope that things change for the better. That's all we can do. Y'all stay here. Let me get the music going. I really didn't want to roll up out of here like this, man. This stinks. It's a stinky day. It's a stank day, bro. There's so much going on, but there's just nothing new about it. Oh, come on. Give me the music thing. There we go. All right, boys. I'm gonna roll up out of this bitch. Y'all stay safe out there. Stay friendly. Hope for the better. If you religious, pray for the better. You know what I'm saying? Pray that things go all right with the Strait of Hormuz and all the Iranians out there. They need it. They need as much support and love as you can give them, especially with the IRGC going nowhere anytime soon. Try to stay away from crazy people. Definitely don't vote Democratic. No matter what, don't vote Democratic. That's for damn sure. Don't vote for any Republicans that seem to be leaning democratically. You gotta look out for those false people out there too. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life. You never know. W-chat for staying in tune, staying in chat and chitter-chatting and Discord and W-hypers. I see some of y'all leaving comments saying y'all are hyping. W-hypers, y'all are awesome. Keep doing what y'all are doing. Love all of y'all. Y'all are freaking awesome. We gotta keep monitoring this very, very closely. And I will see y'all tomorrow bright and early. Stay safe, stay friendly, and enjoy the rest of y'all's day. Peace!
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love